Hello, everyone. If you've been watching the game here live on the internet, we've just witnessed the JV boys from South Columbus defeat the JV boys of West Columbus. And earlier, one of the most exciting JV girls games I've ever seen. We had a buzzer beater. West Columbus wanted a shot at the buzzer of JV girls over South Columbus's JV girls. So we're going to be joining you here in just a moment. We're going to be doing a quick sound check, and we're going to be back with you. And test 1 2, 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 test 1 2,
test 1 2, test 1 2, test 1 2, 1 2.
And good evening, ladies and gentlemen, from the Viking Gym, Cerro, Gordo, North Carolina, West Columbus High School. We're getting ready for the Varsity Girls of West Columbus facing the Varsity Girls of South Columbus. With me tonight, we have students from CCCA. We also have Mr. Aaron Yates and Mr. Rod Likens, and a very loud Viking band. So looking forward to bringing this game to you. If you just joined us, the JV girls from West Columbus defeated the JV girls from South Columbus on a very exciting buzzer beater. We'll have that posted on our website at wzco.org. Also, the JV boys from South Columbus defeated the JV boys from West Columbus in a very tight game. So it's 1-1, getting ready for the Varsity girls from South Columbus and West Columbus. And we got a roster here for you. And joining me is Mr. Aaron Yates. Aaron, how was your holiday?
It was fine. It was real quick.
It did
like
seem
it was 2 days.
It did seem to go really quick. I was just telling Mr. Likens it's been 3 weeks since we were here, and it seems like not even 3 days.
Right.
And for you guys, classes just started yesterday.
Yesterday, right.
So we got a small crew here tonight. I believe we just have one student on camera.
Yeah, his name is Anthony Brown.
And Anthony has been our go-to guy just about every event we've had, so he does a great job. And I apologize for us yelling, but it is very loud in here. We'll also have some stats for you in a minute from the JV boys game. But do have lineups here for you, or at least a roster. For West Columbus, we have number 10, Emma Burrows, number 12, Tasha Mason, number 14, Jayla Barnes, number 15, LaKimberly McDougal, number 21, Maris Roberts, number 23, Tashira Young, number 24, Erica Smith, number 25, Desjane Frank, number 32, Princess Flowers, and number 44, Jaquasia Falk Frank. South Columbus, we have 00, Summer Duncan, 10, Miranda Harris, 12, Quay Newman, 15, Brianna Deese, 21, Destiny Drayton, 23, Brianna Stanley, 24, Vanasha Graham, 32, Adria Holden, 35, Katie Evans, and 54, Gabby Small. So looking for a big night here of basketball.
Oh, yeah. It seems like it's going to be a good one between these two girls.
And we've seen the varsity girls from West Columbus play. Yeah. A lot of ability there. And just looking here at South Columbus warming up, looks like it's going to be a good matchup.
Yeah.
All right. Getting ready to go here. Got a nice crowd tonight.
Yeah, it is. especially for just coming back from a Christmas break.
Yes. Yep. You know, I often wonder, and Aaron, I know you played basketball while you were here at West Columbus while you were a student. What's it like to go that break, and then you have, of course, that holiday tournament? Did you play in a holiday tournament when you were a student here? Mm-hmm. So what is it like having that and then coming back to school and playing basketball? I mean, is that a challenge?
Yeah, it is, but it gets your legs right, especially coming off the football field, going straight onto the basketball court, and then that over Christmas, it gets you into the basketball groove where you should be. Because coming straight off the basketball court onto the football field, that first beginning of December,
right? You
don't have any basketball legs. You still got your football legs. So that Christmas basketball play gets your basketball legs flowing into conference play when you start in January.
And it is worth noting that at least with South Columbus, who went deep in the playoffs in football,
right,
some of the young men we'll see on the boys team for South Columbus they have not been playing basketball as long as some of the other players.
Yeah.
So. Okay. Everybody's getting warmed up. We got both teams out on the court. Both coaches having conversations, talking about tonight's game from West Columbus and South Columbus. And we've got a few stats from the JV boys game for you. We've got from South Columbus, LaVon Campbell. He finished the game with 11 points. So check that, 14 points. Cephas McGill for South Columbus had 4 points. Stephen Miller for South Columbus had 10 points. Jeffrey Daniels, 2 points. Devon Johnson, 6 points. Brennan Ivey had 3 points, as did Lewis Godwin. Carlos McClure finished the game with 4 points for the South Columbus JV boys. For the West Columbus JV boys, Fred Evans had 3 points. Zach Barnes had 4. Houston Scott finished the game with 5. Adve Bowie had, looks like that is 8 points for him. Ricky Herring had a point. Trent Brown had 2 points. Tariq Dudney had 2 points. Ralston Bromell had 1. And Kalik Banks finished the game with a total of 9 points. Once again, if you're just joining us, in the first game had a very exciting conclusion where the JV girls from West Columbus beat the South Columbus JV girls on a 3-pointer with about 0.5 seconds left. And again, we'll be posting all of the games on our website at wzco.org. And if you're joining us on the radio, this is WZCO 89.9 FM, Chadburn, North Carolina. We're coming to you tonight from the Viking Gym in Cerro, Gordo, getting ready to watch the varsity girls from West Columbus take on the varsity girls South Columbus. It should be a great game. And we're getting ready. We've got teams taking some practice free throws, and we saw in the previous 2 games, we saw free throws play a major role in both victories. So teams are warming up, and we are almost ready to roll here. And if you're joining us on the radio, you can go to WZCO.org and you can watch and listen to the game as well. If you have an Xbox or if you have a Wii at home, you can certainly dial us up on the YouTube app on those devices. If you have an iPhone or an iPad, you can check us out on YouTube there. All the links are at WZCO.org. We'd love to have you watching or listening, whatever you can do. So teams are almost ready. We got 3 minutes left to go here before tip-off. And crowds are rolling in with some nachos.
Hot dogs.
Hot dogs. Yeah, the concession stand is always busy. I remember when I was teaching here, we would always work the concession stand. And those nights when inter-county teams would play,
yeah,
I mean, hot dogs would be just flying out the door. So getting ready to go. What are you going to look for tonight, Aaron, in these games?
Defense. I'm looking to see a lot of steals, a lot of second chance opportunities for both teams.
I think in the JV boys game, one thing that struck me is how many offensive rebounds South Columbus was able to get in the fourth quarter. Able to keep the pressure on by constantly getting the rebound and putting the ball back.
Yeah, especially they got a lot of offensive rebounds to keep their second chance points up.
That's a lot of times it's all about those second chance points.
Yeah, keeps you in the game.
So now with 1:40 left to go here before we kick off the game between the varsity girls. So, Aaron, what classes do you have with broadcasting this semester?
I got broadcasting and programming 1, and I have broadcasting and programming 2. They're 2 separate classes, but one of them's a more advanced class. 2 classes, obviously, the more advanced class than the first class.
Again, you guys started school yesterday. So came back from the vacation, had a couple work days, and here come the students for a new semester.
Yep.
So for those of you that don't know, CCCA they typically get out towards the 3rd week of May. Is that correct? That's when the semester is over. And so far it's been a really quick basketball season for us. We want to mention next week, very special. We're going to be at Hallsboro Middle School, and we're going to bring you the championships of the middle school basketball tournament. And we're very excited about that because that's the first middle school event that we've done. And, of course, with your students' help and, of course, your expertise, Aaron, we're looking forward to try to find ways to get the middle school students featured. Yeah. Because we know that a lot of the great plays we see out here and a lot of the great plays we see on the football field or anywhere, that starts with those coaches doing that work in middle school. It's very important. So looking forward to this game. And it looks like the JROTC from West Columbus is preparing to present the colors as we are winding down to 0 here, and we are ready to roll.
Yep. Here we go.
And once again, we're going to pause here while we have presentation of the colors.
Captain Sergeant Major Katie Rickard, Captain Lieutenant Colonel Angel Oxidus, Captain Private Raymond Haynes, Superadmiral Captain Staff Sergeant Jane Cameron.
And you hear the applause for the Viking band who's over here tonight in the corner of the home stands. And we are ready to play some basketball. And the color guard is clearing the court. Going to have the introduction of teams here in just a moment. And Aaron, I'm excited. Are you excited?
Yeah. Can't wait. Can't wait to start lineups, get out.
Yep.
They go to center court, throw the ball up.
Nothing.
Game time.
Nothing like an inter-county rivalry.
Right.
Doesn't matter if it's West Columbus, South Columbus, South Columbus, East Columbus, South Columbus, Whiteville. It's always interesting because these kids know each other from, church, from everywhere imaginable that the kids are involved, activities kids are involved in. So, they want to play well against the people they know and against the hometown fans and for the hometown fans. So it's going to be good. It's going to be good.
Number 35, Katie Evans. Number 12, Twan Newman.
And we've got Katie Evans for South Columbus, number 12, Quay Newman, number 10, Miranda Harris for South Columbus, and number 32, Adria Holden,
Number 15, John Newman.
and number 15, Brianna Deese. Check that was Destiny Drayton. And those are the starters there for South Columbus. And here we go with West Columbus.
And now it's starting for your West Columbus Vikings. Number 12, Lakeisha Mason.
Taisha Mason starting for West Columbus.
Number 14, Jayla Barnes.
You can probably hear the announcer, number 14, Jayla Barnes, starting for West Columbus.
Number 15, Kimberly McDougal.
Number 15, LaKimberly McDougal.
Number 25, Daisy
Number 25, Dejane Frink.
Number 32,
Number 32, Princess Flowers. So our lineups are set. All we need is somebody to throw the ball up,
That's it.
and we're good to go.
And we got 3 of them that look like they want to do it.
Yeah, I've often wondered, are there specific roles for the officials? Aaron, are they supposed to do certain things, or they're all doing the same thing basically at the same time?
Oh, man, I can't tell you. I can't remember. I know in football they have different ones. They have the line judge,
Well, maybe we can get one of these guys up here for the interview after the game.
yeah, let's see what we
We
can do
better
that.
wait and see how the game goes first. They may not want to interview. All right, so here we are, opening tip-off of the varsity girls game, South Columbus, West Columbus, and we've got Katie Evans against Princess Flowers here in the center circle. Ball is up, and it's controlled by West Columbus. Right away, LaKimberly McDougal, and she's going to pass it off there to Jayla Barnes, who brings the ball up. Barnes over in the corner. She drives baseline, passes off to McDougal, and back out to Flowers now. Flowers drives towards the lane, puts it up. It is no good. Recovered there by Destiny Drayton, and South Columbus with the ball. No score. Opening moments of the first quarter. That's Quay Newman bringing the ball up. She passes over to the corner, now near the free throw line, and back out to Destiny Drayton. Her shot is off, and West Columbus is rolling. Princess Flowers bringing the ball up. Now at the three-point line, she drives, baseline, ball is up, and off the rim, almost went in, rebounded by South Columbus. And now South Columbus bringing the ball up the court, and that's Quay Newman, crosses half court, being guarded there by Jayla Barnes. Now looking to drive baseline, she does, pulls up, and shot is a little short. Rebounded by West Columbus, but ball goes out of bounds. South Columbus maintains possession. So South Columbus with the ball. No score here. 6:52 remaining in the first quarter. And here's the inbounds pass from South Columbus. And goes there to Miranda Harris. Harris pulls up, and she travels.
Took too many steps. One too many.
And West Columbus now with the ball after the turnover. And there's Jayla Barnes now with the ball. No pressure. South Columbus is back in the half court on defense. Barnes crosses half court. Looking to go to the right wing. Can't do it. Pulls back to the center. Now passes over to Flowers. Flowers swings it over to DeJane Frink. Frink takes a shot. It's off, and ball's on the floor. Looks like we're going to have a jump ball. And that's going to be possession South Columbus. Yep. So South Columbus with the ball. Looking for a score here. And Drayton looking to inbound the ball. Full court pressure now by West Columbus. Now it's back to Drayton. She gets it over to Harris. Across the half court line. Harris is going to drive the lane uncontested. Oh, shot is off. And now West Columbus looking to run. Ball gets loose. And that's going to be Taisha Mason chasing it down. She's at the three-point line near the center. West Columbus now setting their offense. And here we go. Looking for a pick. That's off to Barnes. And Barnes is fouled. Well away from the ball.
And there's still no score in the game. We have 5 minutes, 58 seconds left in the first quarter.
And West Columbus inbounds the ball now. That is Taisha Mason looking to pass, pulls up the dribble, and she does get it over to Flowers. Flowers drives the lane, and ball goes out of bounds, and it is West Columbus ball. LaKimberly McDougal waiting to inbound the ball for West Columbus. She's looking, gets it into Flowers right under the basket, and it is blocked. Blocked there by Katie Evans. And South Columbus with the ball now running. Over to the right wing to Harris. She pulls up. 15-footer is short. South Columbus with the rebound, and it goes out of bounds to West Columbus. Still no score here. 5:33 left to go here in the first quarter. West Columbus versus South Columbus. And Jayla Barnes brings the ball up for West Columbus. Calls a play. Cross half court. South Columbus picks up pressure there. Barnes drives right. Doesn't see anything. She passes in the corner to, that is Taisha Mason. Mason drives baseline but walks. That's a fine line when you try to make that move, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Sometimes you pick up that pivot foot. South Columbus now with the ball. West Columbus in backcourt pressure. Harris breaks it. She's going to drive baseline, pulls up for a 10-footer, and it is off. Rebounded by South Columbus. And Katie Evans got the rebound and is fouled on the putback, so she's going to go to the line to shoot two and see if we can get the game's first score.
Yeah, let's see. And it's up.
And off the front of the rim. There for Evans. Evans' second shot. Shot's up. And it's good. 1-0 South Columbus in the lead. So here's Barnes bringing up the ball for West Columbus, and looks like Quay Newman got a hand on that, so ball goes out of bounds. West Columbus maintains possession. McDougal looking to inbound the ball. Getting all sorts of pressure, and it's stolen by South Columbus. It's 3-on-2. And South Columbus had the numbers. Quay Newman went for the layup, but she is fouled, so she's going to go to the line to shoot two.
Quay Newman is, I think it's a timeout called also.
I believe it's a timeout, yep. So we have a timeout here. 1-0, 4:53 left to go here in the first quarter. Just want to remind you, you're listening to WZCO 89.9 FM, Chadron, North Carolina. And if you're at home on your computer, you're watching us on YouTube. You can also see us on Play On Sports. The best thing to do is just go to WZCO.org. All the links are there, as well as instructions. So we would love for you to see the video. If you want to check out the video after the game, we'll have it posted at WZCO.org probably sometime sometime tomorrow afternoon. It'll take a little while for us to get that up on the website for you, but we'd love to have you check it out. Check out the work that the students from Columbus Career and College Academy are doing, but also check out these great athletes that we have here tonight. So South Columbus with the inbounds now. Good inload pass to Harris. She can't make the shot, though, and West Columbus gets a rebound. Flowers is running. She pulls up and loses a handle and double dribbles. That was a nice inbound pass from South Columbus.
Yeah, it was.
And so now West Columbus getting all sorts of backcourt pressure now. Harris looking to break it. And it's stolen by West Columbus. McDougal tries to get it over to Mason, cannot make it happen. Now South Columbus has got numbers.
There's another score.
A short jump shot by Katie Evans. 3-0, South Columbus in the lead. West Columbus coming up. Here comes Jayla Barnes at the point. And she rolls over to the right, gets a pick, wide open in the lane, and it's blocked by Evans. Looks like we've got a jump ball. So possession arrow says West Columbus. Nice job there by Evans. I thought that Mason was going to go in uncontested.
Yeah, I did too.
And a substitution now for South Columbus. Quay Newman's going to take a break, and Venetia Graham is coming in. So inbounds pass here, nice look. Princess Flowers can't make the shot, but West Columbus maintains possession. 3-0 here, 4:14 left to go in the first quarter. West Columbus looking to inbound under its own basket, and throwing the ball in will be LaKimberly McDougal. She got a nice pass last time into Flowers, but she could not connect. But now we have a jump shot. Nice job there by Taisha Mason. She hits the 12-footer, nothing but net. So it is 3-2, and the backcourt pressure is broken fairly easily by South Columbus. And now we've got Graham with the ball. She loses the handle, gets it over now to Drayton. Drayton with a nice look into Katie Evans for the easy layup.
That was very good movement by South that time.
Excellent. Drayton to Evans for the 2 points and a 5-2 lead for the Lady Stallions. Barnes bringing the ball up. Picks up her dribble, kicks it over to McDougal. McDougal now way in the corner near the half-court line. And nice look there, but it looks like it's going to be, picked up by Flowers. Flowers takes a short shot, cannot connect. So South Columbus with the ball now. And that's Drayton bringing it across half-court line, gets it over to Graham.
And she walks.
Graham travels. So turnover for the Stallions. And West Columbus looking to get something moving here. 3:17 left to go in the first quarter.
And Princess Flowers is replaced by Jaquasia Falk-Frink.
And we saw Falk-Frink have a really good game here against West Columbus. So anxious to see what she does. Okay, and that is Jayla Barnes losing the handle on the ball, trying to drive baseline. And South Columbus now takes over. It's interesting. It looks like the front court of West Columbus is the only one applying pressure. And South Columbus is having a pretty easy time breaking it, but it's caused some trouble once they get across the half-court line, the pressure. Really a tight defense. And it looks like South Columbus is driving baseline, and that is Venetia Graham losing the handle on the ball. So 5-2. 2:50 left to go in the first quarter. West Columbus with the ball, and we've got Emma Burrows in the game for West Columbus. Barnes bringing the ball up the court. And Barnes gets a nice pick there from Falk-Frink and makes the shot. I got to give that one to Falk-Frink, who opened that up with a nice pick.
That was a nice one.
South Columbus with the ball, and looks like we have a carry on South Columbus and a turnover. West Columbus with the ball, trailing 5-4 with 2:25 left to go in the first quarter. And here we go with Barnes bringing the ball up the court. Gets it over there to Mason. Mason takes a 12-footer. It's a little bit short. And there is Katie Evans with the rebound. It's stripped by West Columbus. And Barnes had a short shot, could not make it, gets her own rebound, pulls it back up, and resets the offense. That's good discipline there by Barnes. Falk Frink at the three-point line over to Burrows. And we have a long shot there by West Columbus. It is short, and South Columbus gets the rebound and is pushing the tempo a little bit. We've got Harris in the corner now with the ball. She's looking to pass, gets it in there to Brianna Deese. Can't make the shot. Evans for South Columbus with the rebound. Kicks it over to Graham. Graham back to Harris. Harris getting it over now to Drayton. Drayton now deep in the corner. Gets it back to Harris on the wing. Harris drives, picks up her dribble. Back to Drayton. Drayton driving baseline. Takes a shot, and it's in.
That was nice.
Destiny Drayton would not be denied by South Columbus.
No, she wasn't.
So Barnes now running the offense. 7-4, South Columbus in the lead. And Barnes gets it over back to Watson now. Check that, Burrows. Burrows back to Barnes. Barnes drives baseline. Looks like she is stripped, and it's going to be South Columbus. White. Check that, West Columbus ball.
And number 23 for South Columbus comes in, Brianna Stanley.
Brianna Stanley in for South Columbus. Burrows inbounds, and shots taken by West Columbus. Can't get it. Rebounded there. Shot is up by West Columbus. No good, and South Columbus recovers. That's Brianna Stanley running down the ball, gets it over to Drayton, and she brings the ball up the court for the Lady Stallions. Pulls up her dribble, gets it over there to Harris. Harris drives, takes a short shot, cannot connect. Ball is rebounded there by Brianna Deese, who goes out of bounds but throws it off a West Columbus player. Heads up play there, so South Columbus maintaining possession. You know, that rarely works, but when it does.
You hate to be the person that it gets knocked off of.
Yeah, that it gets knocked off of, you're right. South Columbus now, Drayton looking to inbound. Nice inland pass to South Columbus player. And
there it is.
South Columbus had 3 shots at it. Destiny Drayton got the first shot. And South Columbus had 2 offensive rebounds, is able to put the shot up and in, 9-4 with the lead. Falk Frink now kicks it over to Princess Flowers, who takes a long shot, and it's good. 9-6. Closing moments here of the first quarter. We've got 4-3, South Columbus with the ball. Shots up. And it is partially blocked there by Tasha Mason. So that's the end of the very fast-paced first quarter, 9-6. So what are your thoughts watching these two teams play here their first 8 minutes?
I saw some real good things from both of them. They both took their time on offense. The only thing that I have to say is at the beginning of the first quarter, they had problems scoring baskets because it stayed 0-0 for a long time.
Yeah, and I think one of the things that has to concern West Columbus is the ability of South Columbus to consistently get 2 and 3 additional shots at the basket. I think we saw that in that last series. And that's something I'm sure that coaches are down there talking about.
Yeah. Got to get those defensive rebounds.
Yep. 1 shot at the basket, and that's it. Another thing that strikes me is, like you were saying, both teams are fairly disciplined on offense.
Yeah.
There's a game plan. There's a nice pick we saw thrown by Falk Frink to open up Mason. Or check that, Barnes for the easy shot. So I think you're going to see more of that because I think you see that these teams are evenly matched. They're going to have to use some motion, some movement, some picking to try to get some good looks at the basket. So start of the second quarter here, South Columbus. Drayton's going to inbound to Harris right at the half-court line. She drives to the point, gives it back over to Quay Newman, who is in the game. And that's Drayton with the ball on the wing. And the ball is thrown over Drayton's head, but it was tipped. West Columbus driving now and loses the ball but maintains possession. So that was Tasha Mason. She made the steal but could not hang on to make the basket. But West Columbus maintains possession. That's a good shot there by number 32, Princess Flowers. She scores on a nice 12-footer there. And South Columbus now bringing the ball up the court. That's Quay Newman with the ball. That's into Harris. Harris loses the handle. West Columbus takes it over. Shot ahead now to McDougal. McDougal with the layup. Won't go. South Columbus rebounds. And South Columbus bringing the ball up the court now, leading 9-8 with 7:12 left to go here in the second quarter. Harris on the wing is going to drive baseline, loses the handle, chases it down, and that's back over to Newman deep in the corner, and steal by Kimberly McDougal from West Columbus, and we've got a double dribble on West Columbus.
She had no idea she had did that.
Well, it's kind of hard whenever you're taking the ball away and you're fighting for it. It is kind of easy to lose track whenever you've picked up your dribble. So South Columbus with the ball under their own basket here. Drayton, nice pass into Quay Newman, can't connect, but West Columbus gets a rebound. Running now, we've got a shot here. Falk Frink can't connect. Miranda Harris with the rebound for South Columbus, and now the Lady Stallions are running. And ball's pulled up. Drayton swings it over to Quay Newman, takes a three-point shot, a little long. Rebounded there by Tasha Mason for West Columbus. West Columbus with the ball, and everybody's in the half-court set now. Mason over to Princess Flowers for the long three-pointer. Cannot connect. She gets her own rebound and cannot connect there. Drayton with the rebound for South Columbus, and now she's pushing the tempo, and it looks like we have a
full timeout.
A timeout. I believe that was South Columbus.
Mm-hmm.
So what are coaches talking about during these timeouts? Aaron, you've been there.
South's coach just called that timeout, so evidently they just gave up 2 offensive rebounds to West Columbus, so I'm predicting that he's telling them they need to box out more and get those defensive rebounds so they can have a chance to score also.
Yeah, and Coach Burrows from South Columbus, we can see now, he's drawing feverishly on the on his dry erase board. And I've always found it fascinating, how coaches are able to make adjustments during the game. And a lot of times, your best coaching isn't, before the game or during the actual game. It's during those timeouts. Where you can make those adjustments and during halftime. So see if it makes a difference here. 9-8, 6:12 left to go in the first half. And this game goes really fast. Fast pace on the court and on the clock, it seems.
Not too many fouls have been called. Not yet.
The game is young. I think we saw in the JV boys game there were 15 fouls in the last 2 minutes. And we've got our trusty statistician here, Mr. Rod Likens, making sure we've got all the stats for you, and we'll bring you a few of those at halftime. So having a discussion here with the officials and the clock operator. And I think the discussion here is, are there supposed to be some free throws?
Were there?
I think they about have it sorted out. Do we have a technical? We must have had a technical. I don't know how we missed that. Rod, was there a technical? We're having a hard time figuring out. We've got a South Columbus player shooting 2 free throws with the rest of the teams across the half-court line. So not quite sure what happened there, but the end result is a 10-8 lead for South Columbus, and they have the ball. Drayton getting ready to throw it in at the half-court line. And finds Newman there. Newman gives it back to Drayton. Cannot make the layup.
Nice play.
But Brianna Deese for South Columbus with the putback. Burrows now brings the ball up the court for West Columbus. Kicks it over to the wing now. In the game we have number 11. Back to Burrows. And stolen there by Drayton for South Columbus. Gives it over to Newman. Newman now trying to break the backcourt pressure. Does across half court. Gets a pick by Drayton. Picks up the dribble. In danger in that corner. Woo. And we got a foul there on West Columbus. We used to call that the coffin
The
corner when
coffin
you
corner.
pick up your dribble right there across half
Yep.
court. Many's a time in practice,
Oh, yeah.
never in a game.
No, sir.
I think you have to be out there to do that in a game for me. South Columbus with the ball. Drayton getting ready to inbound for the Lady Stallions. And gets it in there to Deese. It looks like we have a foul on the floor there.
I think it's on 14-25.
Yep, that's DeJane Frank with the foul. So South Columbus will inbound now from the sideline, right near the wing. And they're going to stack right in front of Drayton as she gets ready to throw the ball in. Drayton looking, cannot find anybody. And finally Harris comes open and she gets the ball to her near the top of the key. Harris with a shot from the free throw line will not fall. Rebounded there by Katie Evans. Will not fall, but the putback by Brianna Deese. Once again, offensive rebounds. 3 looks at the basket there for South Columbus. 5:15, 14-8 lead for the Stallions. And there is a nice pass into Barnes. Barnes cannot connect, though. We got another jump ball. So that is possession, West Columbus. Nice pass there into Barnes, but she could not connect. And another nice pass, that time from into Princess Flowers by LaKimberly McDougal on the inbound. Pass into Evans now going the other way. She takes a shot and she makes it. Katie Evans with the easy 2-pointer. West Columbus now coming back the other way. 16-10 lead now for Lady Stallions. And here we go with Barnes once again running the offense. She picks up the dribble, kicks it over now to the left wing. That's number 11. We do not have a name for her. And number 15, that is McDougal, kicks it back over to Flowers. Flowers in the corner over to Barnes. Barnes drives baseline. And Barnes drove baseline and then handed it off to Amaris Roberts and just could not make the play. South Columbus now takes over. And Drayton is going to inbound the ball underneath the West Columbus basket. Over to Harris, and Harris has a hard time handling it, and she travels. So 16-10, West Columbus with the ball. 4:18 left to go here in the second period. And Barnes going to inbounds there, and we have number 11. And South Columbus now, that's Newman with the drive, and she's going to be fouled, and I think that's going to be 2 shots for Quay Newman from South Columbus. So Newman going to the line for 2.
And the first shot attempt is up, and it's off by Quay Newman. Princess Flowers is replaced by Jaquasia Falk-Frank, and there's a timeout. It's a 30-second timeout.
Okay. So another timeout here, 16-10 with the Lady Stallions leading. And timeout's over. And we've got one more free throw coming up for Quay Newman. Newman dribbles, Shot is up, and it's a little long, and rebounded there by South Columbus. Katie Evans picks it up, and it is going to be a foul on West Columbus, I believe, on the floor. So
we're not in the bonus shot. We shouldn't be.
no, it looks like we're one away from it.
One away from it? Okay.
Oh, we are in the bonus, aren't we?
Oh.
First shot by Evans is good.
Oh, my God.
Katie Evans now with 8 points, looking to make it 9. And it's good. 9 points for Katie Evans and an 18-10 lead. The Lady Stallions over the Vikings. And there's Barnes bringing the ball up the court. And looks like we have a 3-2 defense there, zoned by, and it's stolen. Quay Newman on the drive. She's fouled and makes the basket.
And one. You got to love those and ones.
Quay Newman was sitting back waiting for the pass, and she took it and made the foul, got the foul and the basket. Stallions are up 20-10. Quay Newman will try to convert the three-point play to make it 21-10. And we've got Emma Burrows coming in for West Columbus. We also have Adria Holden coming in for South Columbus as well. So here's the shot by Newman off the front of the rim, rebounded by Evans for South Columbus. She kicks it back to Newman. Newman with the long shot, and it's good.
Nothing but net, no rim, no backboard.
Nice ball movement there by the Stallions to put them up 22-10. And there's Burrows, and the ball is going to be off West Columbus player, South Columbus possession there. So Drayton looking to inbound the ball. And she gets it over to Newman. Newman almost steps out of bounds, and I think she does, yes. So West Columbus ball there. (22-10). Stallions lead. West Columbus with the ball. Inbounds now underneath their own basket. Over to Flowers. Flowers gets it to Burrows. Burrows back, long pass over to DeJane Frank, and we've got a foul on the floor. West Columbus will throw the ball in from underneath their own basket. Burrows now looking to throw in, gets it over to Flowers. Flowers takes a shot. It's short. Chased down by Drayton. Drayton gets it back to Quay Newman. And we are 3 minutes left to go here in the half. And Newman breaks the press, goes over to the free throw line. Shot is up there by Adria Holden. Rebound by South Columbus. Adria Holden again. And she travels. And West Columbus is getting caught out of position a lot under the basket here in the second period. So Barnes once again brings the ball up the court for the Lady Vikings. Burrows and Mason on the wings. And she...
Wow.
Oh, man. Jayla Barnes.
She wanted to pass, then she didn't want to pass. And then she wanted to pass again.
Yeah, that's all right. I've been in that situation before where you get ready to do it, you commit to do it, and then, oh, that's a bad idea. So South Columbus now with the ball. Drayton is going to inbound to Newman. Newman now across the half-court line. Vikings now back in a 2-3 zone. Drayton looking to get it to somebody, gets it over now to Graham, who is in the game. Graham back to Newman, Newman to Drayton, Drayton to Graham, who takes a three, and it's a little long, chased down by Princess Flowers for West Columbus. And Flowers wants to run here, gets it way ahead there to Mason. Mason to Burrows for a long shot, no good, rebounded there by Barnes, and South Columbus gets the rebound. 22-10, 2 minutes left to go now in the first half. There's Newman, pulls up, gets it over to Graham. Graham, nice pass into Evans. Evans with the 12-footer. No good. Rebounded by West Columbus. And Princess Flowers now looking to get a pick from Burrows.
Moving screen.
Does, but it's a moving screen. It's going to be a blocked foul, and that's going to mean a 1-and-1 for the Lady Stallions. Here comes Quay Newman. Thought we were in a 1-and-1 there, but
yeah,
evidently we weren't. Newman now gets it over to Graham. Graham in the corner to Drayton with the long shot off the front of the rim. She gets her own rebound back to Graham. Graham back to Newman. Newman pulls up for the 15-footer. It's long. Stallions rebound, and we have another jump ball. That's going to be Stallion basketball. So they maintain possession thanks to the arrow. So
yeah.
Drayton looking to inbounds here for the Stallions. And she gets it in to Graham, who takes a three-pointer. It's a little long, and Mason chases it down for West Columbus, gets it over to Flowers. And Flowers is now in the coffin corner looking to get a screen, drives it over to the wing, and that shot is good. Nice shot just inside the three-point line by number 25 for West Columbus, DeJane Frink. So West Columbus now back in the 2-3 zone, tightly packed in there. Graham on the three-point line, and the ball is almost stolen by Flowers, but South Columbus gets it back, and West Columbus does steal it this time, and it's ahead wide open to Barnes. Barnes with the layup, and it is good. 30 seconds left to go, 22-14, Lady Stallions over the Vikings. South Columbus with the ball now. Quay Newman brings the ball over the half-court line. Kicks it over now to Drayton. Drayton deep in the corner to Brittany Stanley, Brianna Stanley, and West Columbus with the steal. Flowers driving with the shot, and it's good. 22-16, and that is the first half.
That was what you call a floater. In the air, no backboard, no round.
Yep. Princess Flowers took off from the free throw line, jumped, and it was a nice floating shot there, which closes. It's important. It was a good-looking shot.
Yeah.
But more importantly, it takes a lead from 8 to 6.
Exactly.
So 22-16, Stallions in the lead, and that brings us to halftime. So, overall impression of the first half.
There's been a lot of things going on in the first half. There's been a lot of offensive rebounds, a lot of second chance points on both teams' part. There in the middle of the second quarter, I think South Columbus capitalized on their second chance points and made a couple of them. That's why they went up 8 points. But there at the end, West Columbus started to come up with a couple of steals. They scored the last 4 baskets off of 2 steals. So
I think that what the coaches from West Columbus are probably saying is whenever South Columbus shoots, you've got to get on a person.
you got to get on.
You got to get a hip on them, and you got to block them out.
Exactly.
There are very few baskets where South Columbus has only had one look.
Yeah.
And I think that's really the difference in the game right now. Second chance, and third chance, sometimes even fourth chance baskets by the Stallions. I've been really impressed by several players, but especially for South Columbus, Katie Evans has 9 first-half points and has played very well on defense. Some other players with points here in the first half for South Columbus. Quay Newman has 4 points. Brianna Deese has 7 points. Drayton has 2 points. And, of course, Katie Evans with a total of 9 points.
Okay.
And very few fouls in the first half committed by the Lady Stallions. Katie Evans also has 2 block shots. Hope you can hear us. 'Cause I
Yeah.
can't hear myself. It's
I heard
loud.
you a little bit.
Okay. For West Columbus, Emma Burrows has 1 foul. Tysha Mason has 2 points. Jayla Barnes has 4 points. Kimberly McDougall has 2 points. We also have DeJane Frank with 2. Princess Flowers has 6. Princess Flowers has 3 fouls.
Wow.
So she's got to be careful because they can ill afford to lose her.
Exactly. Very careful. 3 fouls in the first half. That kind of hurts you because it limits your aggressiveness. You can't be as aggressive.
Right, and we saw in that last shot how Flowers is not afraid to drive and make a play. And she's going to have to be careful in the second half.
Yeah.
So we've got 4:45 left to go in this halftime intermission. And, Aaron, everybody's left out of the gym to go get some of those nachos.
Yeah, I had some. They were good, too. I can see why they're leaving.
Now you're going to have people from all over a 3-county area coming up here just to get nachos. I can remember when we were doing the concession stand here at West Columbus, one time there was, I think it was during a Whiteville game, I think we served over 300 hot dogs during one game. It was just unbelievable.
Yeah.
So
that's a lot of hot dogs.
Yeah, and those funds, and we joke about it, and of course, we know I kind of like to have some right now, but those funds are very important to the school because in most instances, those funds go not only to help athletics, but also help to buy supplies for the school, classroom supplies and things like that. So, wherever you can, provide something for your fans, for the folks who've come out to watch the game, and also make a little money, it's definitely a win-win.
Yeah.
So West Columbus back out on the court now. And got about 3.5 minutes left to go here in the intermission before we start the second half. Did you watch any football over the holidays?
Yeah, I did. I watched the Michigan South Carolina game. I watched the game last night with Oregon and K-State.
K-State and Oregon, and everybody is talking about Chip Kelly, who is the coach for Oregon, being a hot NFL prospect. And I remember when Chip Kelly was coaching, I believe at Nevada, back in 2003 and 2004. I watched Nevada play mainly because I had young children then, and those games were on like at midnight, and that was the only time they were asleep. But we would watch Nevada play, and it was the most remarkable type of offense I had ever seen, mainly because the quarterback could run, could throw, could option, and those quarterbacks in that particular type of offensive setup. Now, I said to myself back then, not that I was psychic or anything, but I said to myself back then, if this ever hits the pros with the right type of player, like RG3, even at the time I thought, Michael Vick, would be ideal to run this type of offense, that it would be very hard to defend against because usually the one person you don't account for past the line of scrimmage is the quarterback. And so, I was impressed by Oregon. And I remember reading a report, I think this is accurate, that the Nick Saban, the coach for Alabama, was even questioning if the NCAA would have to slow down teams like Oregon because it was creating an unfair advantage. So, I would imagine he'll have an NFL home next year.
Yeah.
So, one thing last night that was so interesting to me about the game between K-State and Oregon, it was the second time ever in a Division I game that there was a one-point safety.
One-point safety.
Yep. A kick was blocked, and a player from the defense picked it up and retreated to the end zone and was tackled by the offense. So that's a 1-point safety. And the only other time I think it's happened was Texas and Texas A&M back in 06.
06.
So that if you didn't get a chance to watch the game, I think they'll probably be replaying it.
Yeah, they will.
When the score, I think, was 32-10, or maybe it was 32-17.
32-17,
yeah.
that's what it was.
That offensive safety happened. So a 1-point offensive safety. So, but I definitely enjoyed all of the games. I really liked, I was looking at Northern Illinois and Florida State. Everybody talked about, Northern Illinois, should they be there? Did they deserve to be in a BCS Bowl? And I really thought in the first half they played pretty well.
Yep.
And then Florida State, their defense, it's so hard. It's so hard to win in Division I football if you do not have a big offensive line.
Yeah.
And they were outweighed by about 40 pounds and 6 inches. But it was still an entertaining game. So.
Yeah, they have the same amount of talent, but that's when that physical strength jumps in.
And you can wear down the team.
Yeah.
All right, so West Columbus with the ball now, start of the second half. And Mason now brings it around to the point, and she's looking for McDougal in the corner. McDougal takes a shot. It's up, and it is short. Rebounded there by Drayton in South Columbus. And Quay Newman's going to run the offense for Lady Stallions. Over to Harris. Harris gets it into Katie Evans, and it is stolen there by Flowers. Flowers picks it up and says, come on, guys, let's get on this side of the court. And it's over there to number 12. That is Taisha Mason. And West Columbus cannot get the rebound. Evans does as she's in a bind on the floor.
And we have a timeout.
So Evans had the ball on the floor and surrounded by West Columbus players, and we have a timeout. So that was heads up to maintain possession of the ball. 22-16. Stallions lead with 7:15 left to go here in the third quarter.
First horn. That gives you an indication, too. It's time to come back on the court.
Yep, time to quit talking, start dribbling. So South Columbus is going to have the ball. Drayton into Newman. Newman now coming up the court across half court. 2-3 zone for West Columbus. Newman kicks it over to Harris in the left wing. Nice pass into Evans. She bounces it back to Harris, and it's just short. And that shot's going to be put back up by South Columbus, but rebounded by West Columbus. And Flowers is running the court, looking for somebody, and she finds Barnes. Barnes gets it over to Mason. Mason cannot connect, but rebounded there by DeJane Frink. Frink can't connect,
and
but
that's a good one.
Taisha Mason cleans up and scores 2, 22-18. West Columbus has cut the lead to 4. And South Columbus now, Newman kicks it over to the wing to Harris. Harris gets it into Evans. Evans, nice look back to, believe that is Drayton, but ball goes out of bounds on the missed shot, and West Columbus maintains possession. Or West Columbus has possession now. And see Flowers bringing the ball up the court. She's giving commands to her players. She drives to the right wing, loses the ball out of bounds, and it's going to be West Columbus ball. So McDougal looking to inbound here.
Oh.
And almost loses the ball, and does. Evans with the loose ball, and South Columbus now with Newman wanting to run. She pulls up, gets it into Evans. Evans in the lane, turns. Can't connect. Rebounded by South Columbus. Put back by South Columbus. Evans gets a rebound, and it looks like it's going to be a foul on, I believe that was Evans there.
Yeah.
So West Columbus now with the ball trailing 22-18 with plenty of time left here in the third period. And we got number 11 coming in for West Columbus.
We don't have a name for her, do we?
No, she is brand new. We do not have her on the roster. So Jayla Barnes bringing the ball up the court for West Columbus. And looking to get the ball in. South Columbus picks it off. And it's going to be swung over now to Brianna Deese. And Brianna Deese cannot make a shot. But did she get the shot?
No, they
Nope.
said 2 shots.
So that's Drayton with the rebound of the missed D shot, the Miss Stanley shot, D shot. So she's got 2 free throws coming up for Destiny Drayton. Takes a dribble, takes a look. Here's the shot. It's good. 23-18. Lady Stallions leading the Vikings. Second shot coming up for Drayton. It's up. And it's off the front of the rim. Evans gets the rebound. She kicks it back out to, that is Newman. Newman takes a long three-pointer, cannot connect. And it's chased down by a host of South Columbus players, but they cannot get to it. West Columbus ball. So Barnes is going to take the ball up the court. South Columbus is going to jump back into their defense, and that's a shot there by Tasha Mason, and it goes out of bounds. It's going to be South Columbus ball. So having a hard time figuring out what defense the Stallions are in. It almost like a triangle and 2.
2-3.
Yeah, because they've got a zone, but they've got some locked on. So South Columbus with the ball now. Drayton inbounds to Harris, and she's going to bring the ball up the court. Harris kicks it over to Graham, and it is off Graham's foot, out of bounds.
Let's see what kind of defense this is.
So Barnes kicking it over to Mason. Mason getting it over to number 11 for West Columbus, and she takes 1 step too many.
South Columbus is running a box and 1.
Box and 1, okay.
They're boxing out Princess Flowers. They're keeping a man on her everywhere she goes.
We've got a stoppage of play here. I'm not quite sure why. We've got some players coming in for West Columbus. That's Falk Frink, number 44, and also Emma Burrows, number 10. And I believe South Columbus stays the same. So Graham looking to inbound the ball to Drayton. Drayton now at the top of the key. Swings it over to Newman. Newman with the three-pointer. Cannot connect. It's recovered there by 3 South Columbus players, but in the process, one of them travels, so turnover to West Columbus. And here's Falk Frink now, bringing the ball up the court. She's at the point there, swings it over to Mason. Mason now swings back over to the point, over to Falk Frink, back to Mason, over to Barnes. Barnes is looking to drive. She does, picks up her dribble, and there's Graham with the ball, swings it over to Falk Frink with the 15-footer, and it's off, rebounded there by Barnes. She puts it up. Can't get the basket, but gets the foul, and she's going to have 2 free throws coming up.
It's a nice, strong play.
Yep, 23-18, so West Columbus looking to close the gap here on these 2 free throws.
And the first one was up. And it's off the backboard for 1. She gets another shot.
It's good.
Nothing but net.
23-20 now. South Columbus in the lead and with the ball. Drayton running the offense, makes a call. West Columbus back in the 2-3 zone. Drayton swings it over now to Newman. Newman loses the ball. It's stolen there by Mason. Mason driving with the basket, and she is fouled. So nice defense here the last couple of times down the court for West Columbus. So a chance to bring the Vikings within 1 here. Mason dribbles, takes a shot, off the back of the rim, a little bit long. Her second shot is up, and it's good. 23-21. Aaron, we got ourselves a game here.
We sure do.
Stallions with the ball, and that's Drayton bringing the ball up the court. And you have Harris and Graham on the wings. Deese down low. Graham with the ball now on the right wing, looking to get it in, kicks it back to Harris at the point. Swings it over to Drayton for a three-pointer, and it is off the back of the rim. Evans gets her hands on it.
And she saved it.
And South Columbus saves the ball, and that is an intercepted pass there by, that was Barnes. Burrows with the 15-footer. It's a little bit short. So South Columbus now running the court. Drayton pulls up, kicks it over to Graham on the left wing. Graham takes a long two-pointer, and it's a little off. So West Columbus with the ball now, trailing 23-21, 3:10 left to go here in the third period. And Falk Frink is going to run the floor for Lady Vikings. Here comes Falk Frink at the point. She swings it over, and it's intercepted by Drayton, but goes out of bounds. So West Columbus will have to inbounds from near half court. Burrows will handle that responsibility. And here's Falk Frink now at the point. Evans way out at the top of the key on her. Back over to Barnes. Barnes, long pass over to Mason. Mason with the long two-pointer. It's off the back of the rim and rebounded there by Destiny Drayton. And now Miranda Harris kicks it over to Graham. Graham tries to get it into Evans, and it's knocked away. Picked up there by Burrows. Burrows picks up the ball and swings it over to Mason. And Mason now is going to reset the offense. And it looks like South Columbus is back in a 3-2 zone. Now over on the right wing there, that is Barnes. Long pass and is intercepted by South Columbus. Picked up by, Falk Frink. She gets it back. Evans rebounds the missed shot. And here's Graham for South Columbus. Over on the right wing. Picks up her dribble. Passes it to Harris. Harris over to the left wing with Drayton. Drayton into Evans at the free throw line. Can't make it. Barnes with the rebound, and now West Columbus wants to run. And Barnes gets it over to Falk Frink. Falk Frink now at the top of the key, picks it up. Tries to get it into McDougal. And Katie Evans with the ball. And Graham ends up with it. She's got one on. Had 3-on-1. We had a travel though.
That was a crazy series of play.
That was an intense.
We had one on the floor.
It underscores the fact that these girls are as competitive
exactly. They're
as
working
any
hard.
Any team anywhere in the country. They want it as bad as anybody.
Yeah.
So West Columbus with the ball, trailing by only 2 points now. And that's going to be Barnes at the top of the key. She's looking to pass in, way over to the left corner. She finds Mason. Mason pulls up her dribble, kicks it over to Falk Frink on the left wing, in the corner to Mason. Mason gets it back to Falk Frink for a three-pointer. It's long, and it is almost saved there. Valiant effort by Jane Frink, but ball goes over to South Columbus. And here comes Drayton up the court now. Running the offense for the Lady Stallions. Kicks it over to Newman. Newman wanting to get it inside. Gets it over to Harris, who kicks it over to Drayton for the three-pointer, and it's a little long. Falk Frink got her hands on it, but goes out of bounds. So the Stallions keep the ball. They'll be inbounding underneath their own basket. Drayton's going to inbound. South Columbus has Brianna Stanley on the court now. Looking inbounds, and it looks like it's going to be a 5-second. And nice job by the Vikings to deny Drayton an entry pass, and so that's a turnover now. West Columbus with a chance to tie the game. They are trailing 23-21 now with 43 seconds left to go in the third period. Passes over to Falk Frink, who takes a long three-pointer, and it almost goes in, but it's in and out. Stanley with the rebound. And now Newman pressing the floor, and Barnes almost steals it, gets it back to Newman. Newman looks inside now to Stanley. Stanley now deep in the corner.
Foot on the line.
And called for traveling. So another turnover for South Columbus. And West Columbus now with 18 seconds to try to tie the game. And here comes Barnes now. She's got Falk Frink on one wing, Burrows on the other, and now deep in the corner, that's Mason, and Mason travels.
That's that call you were talking about earlier.
Yep. So here comes South Columbus, and back into the game is Katie Evans, who has been a force inside for the Stallions. It's been all over the court, really. Yeah. So here comes Newman with the ball at the point. Gets a long three-pointer from Drayton. It can't go. So, and that's how we end after 3 periods, 23-21. Stallions over the Vikings. And I got to say, Aaron, both teams are playing really well.
Mm-hmm. They played extra hard there in the third quarter.
Yeah, and really impressed at how well South Columbus is playing, but also impressed in the growth that we've seen since 3 weeks ago by the Lady Vikings.
Yeah.
Much more disciplined, much more patient, and I think, you know, their progress shows.
Yeah, I can tell.
And I think if you have to say, you know, now one player, you know, for each team, if you're looking at South Columbus, you know, you got to say, you know, Katie Evans still with 9 points, who had an excellent series on defense, recovering loose balls, and then for West Columbus, you know, consistently we're seeing Princess Flowers drawing a lot of attention from South Columbus.
Yeah.
So we're getting good play all the way around from both teams, and it reflects in the score, 23-21. And we're just starting the 4th period. South Columbus with a 2-point lead and the ball. Miranda Harris will inbound from the half-court line. And she gets the ball into Newman. Newman kicks it over to Graham at the top of the key. Graham picks up the dribble, gets it over there to Harris. Harris with a long shot will not go. And it is off. South Columbus, West Columbus ball.
We'll see if South Columbus keeps the boxing one on Flowers this time. Let's see. Yep, they do.
Yep, so we've got a 2-2 zone with one man-to-man. And that's often done whenever a player is really starting to impact you. Pass in the corner now to Barnes. Barnes drives baseline. No good. Mason with the rebound. It will not fall. Loose ball now picked up by Newman. Newman running the court. She's got 3-on-2. Pulls it up at the 3-point line. Gets it over to Graham. Graham to Harris, left wing. Entry into Evans at the free throw line. It's a little off. Rebounded there by Burrows. She loses the handle. Harris picks it up. And Newman takes a 3-pointer. And it's good. 26-21. Newman got the pass. Didn't even think about it. Put it up for 3.
And made it.
So Burrows now swings it over to Mason. Mason rotates back over, gives it a nice cross-court pass to Barnes. Barnes trapped now in the corner, but now Princess Flowers picks up the loose ball and is fouled on the shot. So Princess Flowers going to the line to shoot 2 with a chance to reduce the Stallion lead to 3 points. Here's the dribble. First shot is up. And it's a little short. Second shot for a fault. Check that. Princess Flowers. She dribbles. Takes a breath. Shot is up. And it's no good. Evans gets the rebound. Gets it back to Newman. Newman now running the floor. South Columbus back on offense. Graham tried to get it inside And it is a loose ball picked up there by West Columbus. Now West Columbus back the other way. Long pass to
Good
Mason.
pass.
And it is blocked by Evans. That is her third shot block of the game.
Okay. That was a good defensive play by
Excellent. Looked like West Columbus had numbers. All right, so here's number 11 for West Columbus. Gets it over to Flowers. Flowers with the shot. Won't go, but there for the rebound and the putback is Taisha Mason. 26-23 now. West Columbus just cut the lead from 5-3. And here comes Newman and the Lady Stallions. Newman swings it over to Harris. Harris inside to Evans. Evans turns around. Can't make the shot. Ball is picked up by Newman. Newman drives baseline, puts the ball up, cannot make the shot, and ball is loose. South Columbus still gets it back, and another miss. West Columbus chasing it down now. That is Mason. And Mason gets it back over to Barnes. Check that. That is McDougal now at the point. Mason swings it back over, and now she's resetting the offense. Mason looking now for McDougal. McDougal puts it over to number 11 on the wing. Back to McDougal at the point. McDougal takes a long two-pointer, and it's good.
She made it.
26-25, Lady Vikings.
I think she used a square.
You just have to hope she called bank.
Bank.
Yep. All right, here are the Stallions. Graham looking for Harris. Harris over to Newman for the long three-pointer, and it's good. Quay Newman is heating up from outside downtown. And 29-25 lead now for the Lady Stallions with 4:54 left to go here in the fourth period. And it's stolen there by Newman. Newman in the open court going in for the layup and can't get it, but Graham is there for the rebound and puts it back.
Second chance points.
Second chance points, 31-25 now. 4:40 left to go in the game. Lady Stallions over the Vikings. And here is Mason swinging over to number 11 for the three-pointer. It's short. Rebounded there by Newman. Newman says, all right, let's get our offense reset and calm down here. Newman over to Graham. Graham looking for Evans inside. Swings it back to Harris, who swings it over to Newman for another three-point attempt. This one's long, and West Columbus recovers. Flowers now with the ball, bringing the ball up the court. Swings it over to number 11. She swings it back to Mason. Mason now in the corner to DeJane Frink. Frink gets the rebound back. And ball goes out of bounds to
White ball.
West Columbus. So a 6-point lead now for the Stallions. And at this point, Aaron, every possession becomes crucial.
Yeah. It sure does.
McDougal waits to inbound the ball underneath the West Columbus basket. She gets it over to Flowers. Back to McDougal. Nice passing over to Frink, but the ball is knocked out of bounds. Three nice little passes there inside for the Vikings, but they could not connect. And now for the game, Adria Holden's coming back in, and Katie Evans is going to take a break. And Destiny Drayton's going to bring the ball up for Lady Stallions. Swings it over now to Graham. Graham looking, thinking, back to Harris. Harris at the point. In there, ball is rebounded by Graham. Graham back to Harris. They reset. Drayton inside there to number 15. That is Brianna Deese. A nice ball movement there by the Stallions. Nice job of not only second chance, but also rotating the ball around to get a good look at the basket. So Barnes with the ball on the left wing. Got Mason at the top of the key. Swings it back to Barnes on the left wing. She drives free throw line. Mason now back at the top of the key. Into Frink. Frink drives and makes a shot. So DeJane Frink with the drive. 2:51 left to go here. 33-27. The Stallions over the Vikings with the ball. Graham here over to Harris. Harris gets it inside, and the ball is loose. Looks like we have a kick ball. It'll belong to South Columbus still. And so under the basket, South Columbus will inbound the ball. Harris now with a three-pointer from the corner, and it is long. McDougal now is pressing the matter for West Columbus. She drives, tries to get it over into the corner, but it's a pass is a little bit hot for West Columbus player, and it's out of bounds, South Columbus ball. 33-27, 2:25 left to go in the game, and West Columbus is getting to the point where they need to score on it just about every possession. And you have to think now, is South Columbus going to try to take care of the ball? And we have a stoppage of play. Looking for a call, and looks like we have a timeout. And I have a feeling that's what Coach Burrows is doing down there, saying, we've got 2:13 left. You're up by 6 points. At this point, what we need to have are taking care of the ball, some ball movement, and try to hold on and look for a good shot.
Good shot.
Because they don't have to take a shot.
Nope. They don't. You don't have a shot clock. You don't have nothing against you.
And, folks, if you're on the radio listening to us, this is 89.9 FM, WZCO, Chadbourne, North Carolina. We're operating right now at 50% power. We're hoping to get up to 100% power very soon. And starting today and going on into next week, we've developed a partnership with Southeastern Community College, where their broadcasting program will be broadcasting on our station basically half of the week. So we're splitting time with Southeastern. We're excited about that opportunity and excited that this project can benefit both of our organizations.
Right.
So be listening for that from Southeastern. So South Columbus looking to inbound the ball. Drayton now, and she's having some trouble getting the ball in, but it is stolen by West Columbus. There goes Mason. Mason has checked that Princess Flowers. Flowers gets it back to Frank. Frank cannot make the long three-pointer. Evans chases it down, and Newman now is going to calm everything down, get across half court, and looking for Drayton. Drayton now near the free throw line, loses the ball. Harris picks it up for South Columbus. Now Harris wanting to drive. She loses the handle. Mason recovers. Harris gets it back, and it goes to West Columbus.
They're scrapping. A minute 40. They're trying to get it. We'll see at the end of these minutes. They'll come up with it.
And ball goes inside, and there is Barnes with an open three-pointer, cannot connect. South Columbus recovers the ball, and it looks like we're going to have a foul.
No push.
There on LaKimberly McDougal. So that's a non-shooting foul, so South Columbus is going to inbound the ball underneath their own basket. And then comes Falk Frank, and it looks like DeJane Frank. Nope. Looks like we're going to have LaKimberly McDougal is going to take a rest. And South Columbus inbounds way deep in the corner. And there's Newman breaking the press, but
She has the ball stolen.
Yep. That's going to be Mason with the steal. Ball goes out of bounds off a South Columbus player. And now Mason.
I'm anxious to know how many steals Mason has tonight.
It's got to be at least 12. Falk Frank now, three-pointer, and it is almost good. Cannot rebounded there by Barnes. Barnes puts it back in. It's 33-29. We've got a minute 6 left to go here in the game. Newman bringing the ball up the court. Kicks it over to Harris. Harris getting all sorts of pressure. Turns it back over to Newman. Back to Harris. Harris now over to Drayton. Drayton's going to drive the lane, and she's going to make the basket. 35-29. 39 seconds left to go in the game for West Columbus. Here's Princess Flowers running the court. She's at the top of the key. They're looking for a three-point shot here. Here comes Barnes with the long three-pointer.
And she made it.
Jayla Barnes from
32.
from downtown. That was a great shot.
Full timeout call. They're going to get these strategies ready.
35-32, so it's a one-possession game now.
That makes it a whole lot more interesting now.
Okay, 21.2 seconds left. 35-32. Stallions over the Vikings with the lead. Jayla Barnes just hit a long three-pointer for West Columbus to cut it from 6 points down to 3 points, and it looks like West Columbus is going to go full court press here, contesting the inbounds pass into Harris. Harris picks up, gets it over to Newman. Check that. That's over to Drayton. Drayton back over to Harris, and West Columbus fouls. So we're not in the 1-and-1, so the ball's going to be inbounded there from close to half court. South Columbus with possession. 9.9 seconds left to go, and I'm thinking that West Columbus is going to have to foul here.
Yeah, got to.
8 seconds here. And there we have the foul with 2.9 seconds left. So South Columbus, and still with 4 fouls to go, or 3 fouls to go to get to the bonus. And West Columbus comes up a little short. 35-32, Stallions over the Vikings. It's kind of interesting, one of those situations where you'd like to have enough fouls to put your team in the bonus so that you have a shot to get a rebound, change possession there. So
while you're fouling, you're wasting time every time the ball's thrown.
Right. So both teams played extremely well. Very competitive game. Congratulations to the Lady Stallions. If you're just joining us, this is WZCO 89.9 FM on your radio. And, of course, we're on YouTube and a few other locations with video and audio. But the very exciting JV girls game won at the buzzer by West Columbus. And a hard-fought game of the JV boys won by South Columbus. And now a 3-point victory by Lady Stallions of South Columbus over the Vikings. So coming up next is the boys game.
Oh, yeah. South Columbus is coming out of their locker room right now.
Here comes South Columbus. And we're going to go over some of the players for South Columbus, which many of them will be familiar from football season.
Yeah.
We'll go over all the players here. We've got number 3, Kaylee Souls. Number 5, Ransford Bellamy. You feel free to correct me on any of these pronunciations there. Number 10, DeAndre Gerald. Number 11, Brandon Jones. Number 12, Leroy Miller. Number 13, Shaquille Ellaby. Number 14, Mackenzie Chestnut. Number 15, Reggie Frank. Number 21, Rashad Chapman. Number 22, Farrah McKeever. Number 23, Deshaun Daniels. Number 32, Chris McClellan. And for West Columbus, number 10, Johnny McFadden. Number 11, Anthony Davis. Number 12, Marquise York. Number 14, Harvey Lassane. Number 20, Savon Dawson. Number 21, Anthony Evans. Number 22, Forrest Powell. Number 23, Antonio Reese. Number 31, Dennis Evans. Number 32, Harley Johnson. Number 33, Sawyer Strickland. Number 40, Eric Jenkins. And number 42, Byron McNeely. And I've got to say, the last time we saw the boys from West Columbus play, and we have actually put this on YouTube, Savon Dawson with an alley-oop to Forrest Powell was a finalist for one of the national plays of the week. So,
yeah, that was a real nice play.
If you haven't had a chance to check that out, go on YouTube and put in either Savon Dawson or Forrest Powell. you'll be able to check it out. But
It was a real good switching job, too, done by one of our broadcasting students.
yep, excellent job by the broadcasting kids. So here we go. West Columbus, South Columbus out on the court. And we're looking for a good game.
Yeah. I think it's going to be a good one.
Okay. About 8:45 to go left in this pregame period. We've got some statistics for you from the varsity girls game. First for West Columbus, we had Tasha Mason had 7 points. Jayla Barnes, 8 points. 11 points. McKinley McDougall with 7 points. DeJane Frink with 4. Princess Flowers with 6. For South Columbus, Quay Newman had 12 points, including 2 3-pointers. Brianna Deese had 9 points. Destiny Drayton, 5 points. Renisha Graham, 2 points. Katie Evans had 9 points and 3 block shots. So there's some statistics for you from the varsity girls game. Once again, South Columbus wins that by a 3-point margin over the Lady Vikings. Getting ready now for the varsity boys game. Both teams are out on the court warming up and looking for a really competitive contest here. Once again, if you're joining us on the radio and you happen to be at home, you can look us up on WZCO.org, where you can watch live streaming many different ways, from YouTube to Play On Sports to Columbus Career and College Academy's own website. You can also watch us on YouTube with your iPhone or your iPad, and of course you can do audio in all of those different ways, as well as listening to us on FM here. So we've just underway here with basketball. This is our 3rd game, and we've got a skeleton crew here as far as students go. Columbus Career and College Academy just began school yesterday, and then next week we have a very special event. We're going to be at Hallsboro Middle School bringing you the finals of the middle school basketball championships, and we'll look for that to be really exciting. And we're excited because that's our first opportunity to cover some middle school sports. And we all know that middle school is where these players' foundations are given and where they learn and become the excellent student athletes that they are here on the varsity level. So certainly excited about that and hope you'll join us. We'll have information about that on our website at WZCO.org. However, we can tell you the start time for that is going to be right around 4 o'clock on Friday, January the 11th. So join us on the radio, online, for video or audio, and it's going to be a lot of fun. So around 5 minutes left to go here before we begin the varsity boys game. Players are almost through warming up. And Aaron, West Columbus is practicing those left-handed layups.
Oh, yeah.
That's where I'd always cheat and use my right hand backwards. And I would always tell my coach, look, if you do right-handed backwards, that equals left-handed.
Left-handed.
But he wouldn't buy it. And then I'd try to do a few left-handed layups, and he'd say, go back to using your right hand. Those of you listening in, I'm sure you can hear the excellent Viking Jazz Band over there providing some entertainment.
Oh, yeah. Always.
And almost 4 minutes left to go now. And a decent crowd here tonight. Looking here, we've got at least 400.
Yeah.
I just hope they have enough nachos.
Yeah. Enough nachos, enough hot dogs.
We might need to put in like a pre-order to pick some up on the way home.
As long as they got the cheese warm, I'm fine.
Yeah. So what are you looking for in the Varsity Boys game?
Varsity Boys game?
Yep.
From West Columbus, I'm always looking for fast-paced, full court press the whole game, man-to-man. A lot of transition baskets from West Columbus.
Now, I think, just knowing what I know about these teams, I think the focal points are actually opposite. West Columbus has to play well in the full court, and South Columbus has to do well in the half-court set.
Exactly.
Because we've seen that West Columbus has had some trouble with that in the last game that we covered. So looking to see where these teams come out, what defense they come out in, and what they try to do offensively. I know there's going to be a lot of attention paid to Pharaoh McKeever for South Columbus.
And that's another reason why South Columbus has got to slow the ball down, because they got to get the ball in his hand.
He has a definite height advantage. I will say this, he looks a lot taller on the basketball court than the football field.
Yeah.
Out here he looks like he's 7'8".
Yeah.
So that'll be one of the early matchups, and I'm assuming we're going to see probably Forrest Powell against him matched up primarily.
Yeah.
And so that'll be a key matchup, especially to see how South Columbus is able to get the ball inside with that height advantage. So shoot-around's happening and getting ready to start the game. And we'll have lineups here for you in just a minute. And once again, if you are joining us, this is WZCO 89.9 FM, Chadbourne, North Carolina. And we are coming to you on the radio at 89.9 from our tower out in Clarkton, North Carolina. We're at 50% power and looking to go 100% power real soon, good to going through our final authorizations. And if you don't know much about the station, of course the station is brand new. It's licensed to Columbus County Schools, but one of the things that we'd like to point out is we were fortunate enough to get a grant to cover the cost of the radio station by the federal government under the Public Telecommunications Facilities Program. And so that program helps bring stations to areas that do not have public radio stations. And so we're very fortunate to get that grant funding, very fortunate to have the station and to provide not only access to the community and information to the community, but also an excellent learning opportunity for our students. So a little bit of background, and as we go fully licensed, we'll be giving you more information about that and some more background. But we've already had some early sponsors. I would like to thank the International Paper Foundation, as well as the Ralph Sadler Foundation and the Mary Burney Foundation, who has helped support programming here on WZCO. And of course, it is with that programming that we're able to of course, cover things like electrical costs for the station. So we certainly thank that, but also with International Paper, they are helping us create a program called Eco Radio, where we're going to be featuring state parks as well as certain ecological aspects and issues around the area. So we thank International Paper for making Eco Radio possible, and look for the second installment of Eco Radio to come out sometime around the end of the month. The first Eco Radio program that we produced was with the North Carolina Forestry Museum, and we'll be getting out there again soon to talk to Kelly Lewis and Harry Warren and others about the excellent programming there at the Forestry Museum. So here we are, South Columbus starting lineup. Khalil Souls, number 3, and number 12, Leroy Miller. You can probably hear this in the background, but we're going to make sure you hear it for us. Deshaun Daniels, number 23. And number 14, Mackenzie Chestnut. And And then Pharaoh McKeever, number 22, for South Columbus. All right, now for West Columbus starting lineups. Number 20, Savon Dawson. Number 14, Harvey Lassane. Number 32, Harley Johnson. Number 11, Anthony Davis. And number 23, Antonio Reese. So to correct that, that's, and number 22, Forrest Powell. So we've got Powell, Reese, Johnson, Dawson, and Powell on the court for West Columbus to start the game. For South Columbus, Pharaoh McKeever, Khalil Souls, Deshaun Daniels. I always used to enjoy Rod say Deshaun Daniels. That was always one of my favorites back during football season, so we might have to get Mr. Likens to do a guest appearance on here. We also have Leroy Miller, and rounding out the starting lineup is Mackenzie Chestnut for the Vikings. So we're going to have tip-off here. Varsity boys, West Columbus and South Columbus. And it looks like it's going to be Pharaoh McKeever against Forrest Powell. 22 against 22 to start the game. Here comes the official giving a few last-minute instructions. Ball's up, and it looks like we have a violation on West Columbus on the tip, and it's going to be South Columbus ball. So number 12, Leroy Miller, is going to inbound the ball near the half-court line for the Stallions. He's looking, he gets it into Chestnut. Chestnut back to Miller. Miller looking to drive, pulls up long two-pointer. It's short, rebounded there by Chestnut, and it's back in for two. Kenzie Chestnut with the offensive rebound and the 2 points.
Very good putback.
Dawson over to Powell. Powell swings it over to Reese. Reese loses the handle. Here's South Columbus in transition. Miller with the drive. No good. Tipped up. Will not go by South Columbus. Controlled by Dawson.
Whistle blow.
And we got a stoppage of play. Not real sure why. Was that a timeout?
Yeah.
Timeout by West Columbus. And Coach Powell wanting to get this game off to a good start.
Mm-hmm.
South Columbus with the early lead, 2-0, with 30 seconds gone here in the first period. So Lassane's going to inbound the ball to Dawson. And it looks like South Columbus is back in a 1-3-1. And there's Dawson swinging it over to Davis. Davis back to Dawson. Dawson to Reese. Reese all the way over to Davis, who takes a monster three-pointer and makes it.
Good.
He shot that one from Evergreen.
He sure did.
And here's South Columbus in transition. McKeever near the wing, left wing. He's looking and finds over to Chestnut. Chestnut thought about it. He gets it back over to Daniels. Daniels now to Souls. Souls is going to drive from the right wing. Powell stops his progress. Souls pulls it back up and resets the offense. And it looks like we have away from the ball, got a foul on
Harvey Lassane.
On Harvey Lassane for West Columbus. And so early on, I think the officials are saying you're going to have to play nice down in the blocks. And we got a travel there by South Columbus, turning the ball over. West Columbus now with the lead, 3-2. And if Anthony Davis has that type of range, they better get on him at half court. Powell in the corner, drives baseline, gets in trouble but gets the ball out now. There's Reese, gets it back to Dawson at the top of the key. He drives, takes a 15-footer, and it's good. 5-2, West Columbus. And West Columbus now on the full court press. There's Souls trying to break it. He does. He gets across half court. Feeds it now over to Daniels, and Daniels is called, I believe that's the second consecutive time for traveling.
It is.
Five to 2, West Columbus. Lassane into Dawson. South Columbus back in a 1-3-1. Over to Davis. Davis back to Dawson. Dawson on the left wing pulls it up over to Reese in the corner for the three. It's a little bit long, rebounded there by Lassane. Lassane gets it back to Dawson at the top of the key. He drives. It's up. No good. Powell with the rebound, puts it up. No good. Dawson drives, looking for somebody, and that's Reese. Reese is going to drive baseline, puts a shot up, and it is in and out. South Columbus rebound, number 12, Leroy Miller. South Columbus now wanting to run. Here's Souls. He's looking to drive, loses the handle on the ball, and we've got Reese on the floor, and there's Davis. Getting in the corner. And it looks like we have looks like a foul there on South Columbus.
These guys are moving a whole lot faster than the girls, aren't they?
I'm having a hard time keeping up. And here's Dawson across half court. Powell looks to set a screen on Souls. Ball gets back over to Davis. Davis with the monster three-pointer. Powell with the rebound and cannot get it. Throws it off a South Columbus player, and Davis has taken two from about 30 feet.
Yeah.
And made one of them. 5-2, West Columbus. Here's Lassane looking for the inbounds. Dangerous pass. Davis recovers it. He's on the floor. Looks like that may be a foul on South Columbus. .504 left to go here in the first period. Lassane into Dawson. Dawson wants to set up the offense. He swings over to the left, back to Davis. Dawson back to Davis. Here at the top of the key, Davis tries to drive, gets a pick by Powell in the corner to Lassane, and Lassane pulls it back, gets it over to Dawson. Dangerous pass stolen by Chestnut. Here goes Chestnut in for the layup.
And there's two more for South
Mackenzie
Columbus.
Chestnut with his fourth point of the game, 5-4. South Columbus. Here's Davis wanting to drive. He's stopped there by Daniels. Davis back over to Dawson over on the left wing, now in the corner. Here goes Reese with the drive. He pulls up, back to Davis. Davis, long three-pointer. It's good. The second three-pointer by Davis that would have been good.
That one looked like it was from Evergreen, too.
On any NBA court. And there's Chestnut with the drive, followed up by Pharaoh McKeever with the putback. 8-6, West Columbus in the lead. Davis with the ball on the left wing, back to Dawson at the top of the key. He's going to walk it over to the left wing, back to Davis. Davis kicks it over to a wide-open Lassane who drives, takes a 12-footer. It is wanting to go but cannot. Rebounded there by Reese. Reese pulls it back for the reset. Entry pass to Powell.
Good pass.
Excellent pass by Reese into Powell, and good defense on McKeever, but he got a little bit of arm there.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be honest, I don't know how you could get it over him.
I don't either.
You need to get Princess Flowers out here to do another one of those running shots to get it over her. Get it over Pharaoh McKeever. Forrest Powell, first of two shots. It's good. 9-6. Powell getting ready to take his second shot to give West Columbus a 4-point lead with 3:36 left to go here in the first period. Shot is up. It's short. And Antonio Reese tried to get the rebound, but number 12, Leroy Miller, had excellent position, and That's a foul on Reese. South Columbus with the ball. It looks like West Columbus here is going to try a full court press after the foul. Ball's in the soles. Miller, and they break it with Chestnut. Chestnut brings it down, and it is stolen by Reese, and he steps out of bounds. Good job there by Antonio Reese, who almost had a steal and nothing but wood in front of him.
Yep.
Here's Souls with the drive. Over to Miller, back to Souls. Long three-pointer. It is well short. Taken there by West Columbus. West Columbus in transition. Here's Reese with the ball on the right wing. He pulls it up, gets it back to Davis. Davis is back to Dawson, and West Columbus is in the half-court set. Davis with the ball. He drives free throw line, gets it over to Powell. Nice job. Nice look there by Davis to Powell. 11-6, West Columbus. Dangerous pass, and it's stolen by Davis. Davis looking for somebody open. That's Harvey Lassane from the corner. A little short, rebounded there by South Columbus. And South Columbus is running. Here's Souls, one-on-one. Can't make it, Powell with the rebound. And here comes Savon Dawson the other way. He's going to go in the lane and put it up, and it is going to be good. Savon Dawson driving baseline to baseline for 2 points, 13-6. And here goes Reggie Frank with the easy layup for South Columbus. 13-8, South Columbus. And Dawson, and it is blocked by McKeever.
The ball being inbound by number 20, Savon Dawson. And it's passed out to Anthony Davis, and he puts up another three, and it's off. Oh! And that would be a walk by Pharaoh McKeever. He drugged that pivot foot just a little too much. Now West Columbus is set, and it's shot by Tony Reese.
Chased down by McKeever. He's a rebound machine here in the last few times down the court. Chestnut gets the ball on the right wing, and there is Miller looking to drive baseline, cannot make the shot. Forrest Powell is there for the rebound, and here comes Dawson looking for a wide open Lassane, cannot make the play and cannot make the save. The ball does stay with West Columbus. Ball does stay with West Columbus here. And over to Davis. Davis, every time he pulls up, I think he's going to shoot it.
Yeah.
All right, back to Davis. Davis back to Dawson. Dawson in the corner to Reese. Reese drives baseline. It's up. Partially blocked. Put back by Powell. Can't do it the second time. It's the charm. Forrest Powell with the putback. 15-8. West Columbus lead. Long pass ahead to Chestnut. Chestnut, nice pass back to Miller. And McKeever with the rebound. And he is fouled. That was a beautiful look-in pass there by Chestnut.
Yes, it was.
So Pharaoh McKeever on the line for 2 shots. Makes the first one. And here's the second shot. It's up. It's a little long. Powell gets the rebound.
Nice pass by Anthony Davis.
And here's South Columbus running. And Khalil Souls, check that. That is number 15, Reggie Frink, with a nice transition basket. Davis from way downtown. And that ball is out to South Columbus. So South Columbus inbounding the ball. Looks like West Columbus is going to go full court press here. And here's Miller. Miller with a dangerous pass. Savon Dawson almost steals it, but South Columbus maintains possession. Chestnut takes the inbound pass, gets it back to Miller. Miller drives, loses the handle. Here's Savon Dawson. He's got numbers, 3-on-2. Takes it himself, cannot make it, and there is Deshaun Daniels with a nice outlet pass to Leroy Miller, and he loses the handle. So West Columbus ball leading 15-11 with 14 seconds left to go here in the first period. Savon Dawson bringing the ball up the court, over to Davis. Davis to Dawson, 2-1, long three-pointer, and just short. Just short.
All right.
Okay, so first quarter impressions here.
First quarter impressions. Well, it looks like South Columbus is doing a lot of transition offense just because of West Columbus's full court press. So South Columbus is using their quickness to their advantage tonight instead of slowing it down, because McKeever is not a slow big man. He can get down the court just as well as everybody else.
That's right. And we've seen him be all over the place early here in the game. I think for West Columbus, they've still got to maintain that patience that they've been showing.
Yeah.
And taking those opportunities. The main thing is executing on opportunities that you have in transition.
Exactly.
And they've been able to do that very successfully. And I really think the full court press is something that South Columbus is going to have to develop some strategies to deal with. Yeah. So we'll see what happens here now in the second period. And Davis now, West Columbus with the ball, over to Dawson. Dawson kicks it back to Davis. He drives to the top of the key, gives it over to Dawson, and out on Souls for South Columbus. West Columbus will inbound near the left wing. And here's Savon Dawson way over to Davis. Davis has taken 3 very long three-pointers, made 2 of them. Over now to the corner, back to Dawson. Dawson to Davis, gets it over to Lassane. Lassane with a three-pointer, it's long. South Columbus now in transition. Here goes Deshaun Daniels with the reverse layup.
360 layup.
Deshaun Daniels. And now Farrah McKeever drives. It looks like we have a blocking foul on, looks like that's going to be on Savon Dawson. So McKeever made the steal and pulled up and got the blocking foul. So South Columbus now inbounding the ball. Deshaun Daniels now makes a drive. He's going to give it away. Oh, it is stolen by Dawson. Can he keep it? No, he cannot track it down. Those cross-court passes, if I was a basketball coach, that's what I'd see in my nightmares.
Yes.
So here's Leroy Miller over near the right wing. Passes it back to Souls. Souls now looking to drive. He does. Drives the lane, puts a shot up, and it's no good. Davis tracks it down. Souls steals it, and it is off on Souls. So Lassane into Savon Dawson, and West Columbus leading 15-13, 6:50 left to go here in the first half. Davis over to Dawson. Dawson back to Davis. Wide open three-pointer, and it is long. Miller with the rebound for South Columbus. And he pushes the tempo ahead to McKeever, and McKeever just cannot get the ball and get it down in time. So he travels. And West Columbus quickly back up the court now. South Columbus in that 1-3-1. Powell right there at the free throw line for West Columbus, guarded by McKeever. And there's Davis at the top of the key. He wants to drive. He'll kick it out to Reese. Reese cannot make the play, but there is Powell. Powell with the shot rolls in. So Forrest Powell with the shot. It is 17-13 now. Here comes South Columbus. Miller ahead to Souls. Souls driving and cannot make the layup. It is rebounded. There is McKeever. McKeever can't make it. He gets a rebound again. It's a little long, and West Columbus comes down with it. And there's Reese. Looks like it's going to be out of bounds. West Columbus ball. I didn't see a sign. Yeah, it's going to be South Columbus ball. Pharaoh McKeever got 3 offensive rebounds on that series.
He had 3 rebounds on that series?
3 in a row.
Okay.
Long pass into Deshaun Daniels. And West Columbus picks up the loose ball. There's Davis. Davis ahead to Strickland. Strickland a little strong. And McKeever with the rebound. Here comes South Columbus. Souls with the drive. Kicking it out to Bellamy. Bellamy a little long. Ball is out on Davis for West Columbus. So South Columbus will maintain possession. And here come several new players for West Columbus. We have Johnny McFadden. We also have Eric Jenkins as well as Dennis Evans for West Columbus. South Columbus with the ball under its own basket. In comes the pass to McKeever on the left wing. He wanted to go inside, could not find a good path. Deshaun Daniels now drives baseline. He pulls up, kicks it back out to Frank. Frank drives and makes a nice drive by Reggie Frank from South Columbus. Finding a hole.
He's fast.
He is very fast. Okay, now with the ball, here's McFadden. McFadden back over to Dawson. Dawson's telling him where to go, positioning his players. There's McFadden. He's looking for an open Eric Jenkins. Jenkins on the baseline, kicking it back to McFadden. McFadden looking to drive. There's Dawson. Thought about the three-pointer, pulled up, and there's McFadden with the three-pointer, and a little bit short. And fight for the rebound, pulled down by McKeever for South Columbus. And he's running the court now, looking to run here just to head to Deshaun Daniels. Daniels with the layup. It's good. Nice pass by Pharaoh McKeever to tie the game at 17. Dawson on the left wing. Strickland trying to set a pick, and he gets it over to Evans. Now we swing it back over to McFadden. McFadden gets it back to Savon Dawson. Way in the corner, and here's McFadden to Dawson for the three-pointer. It's a little short. Chased down there by number 31. That is Dennis Evans. Nice job chasing the ball down there. Dawson tries to feed it over to Eric Jenkins, but Stallions get their hands on it. It's out of bounds. West Columbus ball.
Yeah, they were being patient that time, but I think they were being a little too patient.
Yeah, they were trying to get it down inside. I think they still need to try to do that. And I know that's hard to do with all the time with McKeever in there, but there's a long shot by McFadden. It's run down there by Evans. Evans back to McFadden. He drives the lane, puts it up. It's blocked by McKeever, and here comes South Columbus running. Here's Frank ahead. Layup is long. Strickland with the ball back to McFadden. West Columbus 4-on-2 now. Got numbers. Nice pass into Eric Jenkins, but they cannot convert. South Columbus ball. These young men can pass.
Yeah, they can.
Saw some excellent passes.
McFadden is a freshman.
And a basket by the Stallions makes it 19-17. And here's Davis back over to McFadden. And there is number 31, Dennis Evans, tries to drive. He takes a three-pointer now, and South Columbus with the ball. And here comes Souls wanting to run. He's got a wide open basket, and it's good. 21-17. West Columbus with the lead. Check that. South Columbus with the lead over West Columbus. 21-17. 2.5 minutes left to go here in the first half. There's McFadden. Back to Evans, and that's another long three-pointer. It is no good. Outlet to Souls. Souls ahead to Chestnut. It's too hot. West Columbus gets their hands up and in. Okay, Mr. Likens, I'd like for you to tell me who scored that basket. That looked like that was tapped in by West Columbus. 23-17. Stallions with the lead.
Wow.
And for those of you who are out there listening to us, watching us, got a special treat for you at halftime. Coach Brett Burrows from South Columbus. Lady Stallions were victorious in the girls varsity game. He's going to join us for a short interview here at halftime. So West Columbus with the ball, trailing by 6 points. Long shot by Evans is off. Reese gets the rebound. He's fighting, and he is fouled on the shot. Antonio Reese for West Columbus fought 3 Stallion players for that rebound and was fouled on the putback. So 2 shots coming up for Reese, trying to make this 4-point game.
There it is.
Shot is good. (23-18). Reese with one more shot. Takes the dribble. Shot is up. It's good. 23-19. Stallions over the Vikings. Ball comes in now. Swings over to Miller. Miller with a long pass over to Bellamy. Bellamy with a nice entry pass to McKeever. It will not go down, but 2 free throws coming up for Pharaoh McKeever.
He gets those 2. He gets that shot back at the line. There's 2 free ones.
That pass was a little low for him.
Yeah, it was.
As tall as he is, you want that pass around his ears.
Mm-hmm. Can't nobody reach it up there with him.
That's right. McKeever's first shot is up and gets the roll. 24-19 now. Stallions over the Vikings. Second shot is up. And it is good. Looks like we have a timeout. South Columbus. 25-19. 1:39 left to go here in the first half. And we are waiting for the teams to come out of the timeout. I will say, you know, it's been surprising to me how both teams have continued, especially West Columbus, to take the long three-point shot.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking, you know, as coaches, what I think at least West Columbus is going to try to do is try to look inside a little more.
A little more, yeah. Yeah, get a little bit more ball movement.
They've had good looks at the basket, but they haven't been able to connect on as many three-pointers as they really need to keep up with the Stallions. So we'll see how that pans out. And I think if you get the ball into Powell and challenge McKeever a little more, it'd be nice to get him, in at least some foul consideration. So here we go. Savon Dawson bringing the ball up the court. Looking over to Davis. Davis out to the point. Dawson over to Reese. Three-point shot will not fall. And here comes Chestnut for South Columbus. He pulls up, waits for the rest of his offense. McKeever near the half-court line. He pulls up his dribble. And a wide-open Miller gets the layup. Nice look by Pharaoh McKeever. Caught a streaking.
Got beat back door.
A streaking Leroy Miller for the backdoor layup. Davis now with the ball near the top of the key for the Vikings. Over to Dawson. Dawson back over to Davis. Davis is now going to drive lane, cannot get to it. And Reese recovers a rebound. Back over to Dawson, three-point shot. It is
Wow.
off. Miller with the rebound, and Stallions are off to the braces here. Miller pulls up on the wing. Back over to Souls. Souls drives. Kicks it over to Bellamy. Bellamy now back to Chestnut. And here comes Souls driving in. Over to Chestnut, then back to, that is Reggie Frink. He's going to drive lane and up, and it's good.
He goes up in the air. He's so small. He goes way up in the air. Guys swat, and he brings it down. He's still in the air, and he throws it up.
29-19, last shot here of the first half for the Vikings. Here we go, 4, 3, backdoor look. Reese can't make it. And here's Reese with the rebound.
Halftime.
And that's the first half, ladies and gentlemen, 29-19. The Stallions over the Vikings. I think we saw West Columbus take at least a dozen three-point shots.
Yeah.
And Davis had some early success and then went a little cold.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, when you're hitting them, you can shoot them. But when you go cold, got to put it down.
Well, folks, in just a moment, we're going to have Brett Burrows, varsity girls coach for South Columbus, join us. And we're going to let Mr. Yates have a rest while that takes place. And I'm down here with Coach Brett Burrows, the varsity girls coach for South Columbus. Coach Burrows, congratulations on a great win.
Thank you. A win's always good to get, no matter how ugly it is.
Well, I had a coach that used to tell me there's no such thing as an ugly win.
Yeah, well, I think we saw one tonight, though.
Well, let's talk a little bit about your season so far. Tonight, your girls were able to pull out a 35-32 win. And who really impressed you tonight? Who is your MVP for this evening?
Well, you know, Katie Evans played really well for us down low tonight. She did a good job posting up and making good moves to the basket and squared up, and you know, hit a couple of good shots there in the first half to put us up. And I think that gave us a little spark to maybe get it going in the second half. Quay Newman hit, I think, 2 threes when we were up by 2 to extend the lead a little bit, and I think that, you know, sort of was like the dagger that stopped them.
Yeah, I think Katie Evans had 9 points and 3 block shots. I think all her points came in the first half, so she had a good night. And I think one of the things that struck us about her play in particular is it didn't matter where the ball was, she was there.
Yeah.
She was really a hustler tonight.
Yeah, she works hard. She takes pride in going hard, and she wishes she had a lot more ability than what she has. She plays and gets the most out of actually what she has.
Yeah. So girls played well all the way around. I do have a question for you.
Okay.
Now, you know, we got a lot of folks listening at home, and we have a great view of you guys during timeouts.
Yeah.
So you're there with the board.
Mm-hmm.
When do you decide to take a timeout to talk to your girls, and then what do you do during that timeout?
Well, you know, that's like a two-tiered sword there. I try to save some timeouts for the end of the game in case it's a tight ball game. We can call timeouts in case we get in a little bit of trouble or whatever. And since we only go 8 deep, I have to strategically take my timeouts to when we're very tired. So, you know, tired timeouts, or maybe timeouts there at the end for maybe we need to save them there for some, you know, tight finishes or whatever.
It looked like you were working magic with the dry erase board tonight, because every time you guys took a timeout, it seemed like you had an important play right after that.
Yeah, well, you know, the good thing about timeouts is a time to settle people down and get them back into what we need to do. And, you know, sometimes you just have to draw up the simple stuff that we do. We moved in and out of probably 3 to 4, maybe 5 different defenses tonight. We moved from a 3-2 zone to a 2-3. We played a lot of box and one on Princess because we know that's their go-to girl.
Yeah, well, we noticed that box and one had a lot of success, and I think you had, for the most of the time, you put Miranda Harris on her, I believe so, and had some success there.
when we actually tried the diamond and one a little bit, but they started beating us on the baseline, so we decided to pull back into the box to cut off the baseline a little bit.
So now, when do you start conference play?
Well, we've actually started conference play. We started the week before Christmas, and we actually lost to West Bladen by 7. Actually played pretty good to a very skilled West Bladen team. And, you know, we're playing pretty good then, and then we won a game in the tournament over at East Columbus, beat Lakeview, and then we ran up against the juggernaut, which is East Columbus, you know, one of the best teams, you know, in this park. And, you know, we got down a little bit after that big loss to East Columbus, but, you know coming over here that, you know, that was hopefully a win that probably should get. I think we beat them by about 29 at our place, but I knew coming in here tonight, Friday night basketball, you know, this crowd's, you know, is electric tonight. I knew that they would be on fire. I knew that they would want our number. You know, you guys broadcasting it, you know, pumps everybody up. And I knew we were going to have a fight coming on our hands in here tonight. And luckily we pulled a win out of the jaws of the lion.
It was a great win, and it's entertaining, and it's always great to win an entertaining game. So we really enjoyed it, and we're really impressed by both teams, but especially your team and how disciplined they played, especially in the half court. We were very impressed. So
we try to get some points off fast break, but it seems like our fast break always stalls out, and we're a team that just is going to set up and move it around and try to get an open shot. And, you know, tonight our shots weren't really there. I think we were rushing a lot of our shots. We had a tremendous amount of air balls. We're scoring about 45, maybe 50 points a game. Our shots just weren't falling, and you know, I have to credit West Columbus. They came out and they were playing some very tough defense, man defense on us, and it took us out of our game for a while. We're just lucky that, you know, that we had the points at the end to, you know, to get that win.
Well, Coach, let me ask you one more thing, because a lot of people may not realize this, that your girls and really all of these players, they do not get a full Christmas vacation.
No.
So
we don't. We practiced twice over Christmas, and we played 2 days. So it was basically 4 days that we were together, and I think we only had 9 days of vacation this year. So it was one of the shortest Christmas vacations I've ever had. And, you know, they come out and play hard, and, you know, I'm glad we could do it.
All of these teams basically spend half their Christmas vacation either playing or prepping for basketball, and that says a lot about, you know, dedication, not only to you, which you've got to be very dedicated to do that, but also to these players.
Yeah, it's tough to go over to East Columbus on the day after Christmas and go play basketball. Yeah. You know, they probably would rather be somewhere else, but, you know, they know where their heart lies, and they all show up and they come to play. And, you know, we played pretty good first game over there. Second game, like I said, ran up against East Columbus, a really good team. But, you know, I'm just glad we had the opportunity to do it.
Coach Burrows, thank you so much for joining us tonight, and congratulations on a win, and I think you're going to go far. We're going to be over at your place soon.
All right, sounds
good. So we'll be looking forward to another great game, and have a great weekend.
And we appreciate all y'all do. Y'all doing a great job.
Absolutely. Thank you.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Appreciate that.
Okay, ready for the second half there, Aaron?
All right.
It was it's great getting to talk to Coach Burrows, and one of the things that always impresses me about Columbus County is how dedicated and how good our coaches are, and Coach Burrows is a great example of that. But all the coaches that we see here tonight do a fantastic job, and, you know, their number one concern are these kids. You know, and not how they play, but how they do in life. So, all right, here we go, back South Columbus with the ball. And Deshaun Daniels wanted to drive baseline. Dawson cut him off. He pulls up for the 15-footer and nails it. Deshaun Dawson coming out hot here, 31-19, the Stallions. Dawson over to Davis. Davis, Chestnut's guarding him. Long pass over to Reese. Reese back into Dawson, back over to Reese. Davis wants to drive. He does, and makes a nice pull-up jumper from the free throw line. Nice spin move to get open there by Anthony Davis. And Miller now getting the ball on the left wing. Back over to Daniel. And it is stolen by Dawson. Open layup.
Oh.
Will not fall for Dawson. Will not fall.
Almost.
And there's a three-pointer by Chestnut. It's off. Rebounded by South Columbus. Kicks it back out to Souls. Souls drives. Kicks it over to Chestnut. Chestnut over to Daniels in the corner. And Daniels wants to think about it. Offense rotates. Souls back over at the top of the key. Into McKeever near the three-point line. Hands off to Souls. Nice pass. And put down by Farrow. McKeever. 33-21. And there's Dawson. Dawson in the corner over to Reese. Reese all the way back over to Lassane. Long shot by Davis, and I believe that's his third three-pointer. He doesn't get closer than 4 feet.
No, he
to
doesn't.
the three-point line. Every shot he's made has been from NBA distance. South Columbus now with the ball. Souls slowing things down. Souls wants to drive, thinks better of it, kicks it back over to Miller. Miller over to Chestnut. McKeever with entry pass from Chestnut. He nails it. Nice pass from Mackenzie Chestnut.
That was a good recognition by the who made that inlet pass?
That was Chestnut.
Chestnut.
And Farrah McKeever had position.
Exactly.
As far as Powell, and we talked about that before the game, how McKeever's height and athleticism would be a challenge, and that's one of those cases if he gets position. And I think West Columbus was in man.
Yeah.
If you get position on him in man, it's difficult to defend.
Exactly. Well,
timeout.
Both coaches are talking away.
35-24, South Columbus in the lead. 5:48 left to go in the third period. It has been a fast-paced, transition-filled game with easy, long baskets on both ends. I think we've had we've had 2-foot baskets and we've had 30-foot baskets, and very few in between. There hasn't been a lot of action, especially down low, unless it was on transition, you know. So out of the timeout, West Columbus is going to have the ball. Lassane inbounds to Dawson. And here comes Dawson coming up over to Davis. Davis wants to drive. He kicks it over to Lassane. Lassane tries to drive baseline, and we've got a call. Looks like we're going to have a conversation there with Anthony Davis. I'm not real sure what that was about.
I think he told him to put that mouthpiece in his mouth.
Yeah, I think he was playing with it partially out of his mouth. So here's Davis, inbounds to Savon Dawson. Dawson gives it back to Davis. Over on the right wing, back to Dawson. Now in the corner is Reese with the three, and he nails it. 35-27. 35-27, West Columbus. And here's South Columbus in transition. Here's Chestnut with the ball.
Oh.
And they're going to get a carry on Chestnut. So coming back out here is Savon Dawson. Back over to Davis. Davis finds Lassane in the corner. Back to Davis. Powell gets it for just a moment. West Columbus with nice ball movement. And there's a shot partially blocked. West Columbus maintains it. Davis now takes a long three-pointer, and it's good.
That one. 30.
I've never seen anything like it. I've never seen that many long three-pointers made. I think that was his fourth. That was Anthony Davis's fourth three-pointer. And that one was probably 6 feet behind the three-point line. West Columbus with the ball. And there's Chestnut with the attempted steal. Cannot do it. Davis now drives past half court, and he is going to be
blocked.
Fouled by South Columbus. So West Columbus now with a little momentum Lead is cut to 35-30. Stallions are in the lead. 4:34 left to go here in the third period. And looks like Dawson's going to be inbounding the ball on the court for the Stallions. McKeever, Souls, Miller, Chestnut, and Daniels. For West Columbus is Reese, Davis, Dawson, Lassane, and Powell. Dawson's going to inbound the ball near half court, looking for an open man. Gets it in the backcourt to Lassane. Lassane over to Davis now. Souls has him all the way across to Reese. Reese tries to drive, pulls up, back to Davis. Davis takes from half court. The fifth three-pointer for Anthony Davis. And that one was his farthest yet. Nice pass in for Chestnut to Souls. Put back there on the rebound by Souls. 37-33. Here's West Columbus. Here's Powell now. Wants to drive the lane. And does so. 2 points for Forrest Powell. Souls now with the ball. Ahead to McKeever. McKeever driving the lane, and he is fouled.
Wow.
So McKeever trying to drive. He is fouled. He'll go to the free throw line for 2 shots. It is a 37-35 lead for the Stallions. McKeever's first shot is up. And it is off the back of the rim. Coming into the game is Reggie Frink, and Chestnut, who's played especially well in transition, takes the seat. McKeever takes a bounce. Here's a shot, and it's good.
Makes that one.
38-35. South Columbus with the lead. I'd start guarding Anthony Davis about three-quarter court. And there's Reese with a three-pointer. It's too long. Powell with the rebound. Here's the putback. It is too hard. McKeever with the rebound. Souls running the court, wants to run, doesn't have numbers. Looks like he's going to pull up. Oh, down low is Miller. Miller with the hook. It's short. McKeever with the rebound.
And there's a foul.
He's going to be fouled. And that's going to be on the floor there. So South Columbus will inbounds from their own basket. Looks like we're going to have a 5-second call on West Columbus. I checked that on South Columbus. Good defense, West Columbus. So West Columbus gets the turnover on the 5-second violation. And a conversation between Coach Hammond and the official. And here's Dawson. Bringing up the West Columbus offense over to Davis. Davis into Lassane. Lassane drives baseline all the way across to Reese. Reese back over to Dawson. Dawson all the way back over to Lassane. Davis back to Dawson. Dawson drives lane, and looks like he traveled. So West Columbus now on the full court. Defense. Souls gets it back over to Miller. Miller breaking the press with a pass to Daniels. Daniels into McKeever near the free throw line. McKeever takes a bounce, kicks it back to Daniels. Daniels back to McKeever, play and catch. Here's the move by McKeever, and it's good.
Nice move.
Little mini jump hook by McKeever.
Spin, jump hook.
I think that's what you're going to probably see South Columbus look to do more of.
Oh, yeah.
I think it's probably going to force West Columbus to go back into a tighter zone. Here is Dawson. Looks like he's being fouled. And West Columbus is going to inbound the ball. Reese drives baseline, kicks it back to Powell. Powell with the hook. It will not go. Davis with the rebound. It goes out of bounds off South Columbus. So West Columbus will inbound underneath their own basket. And it goes to Dawson. Dawson on the left wing swings a dangerous pass.
And
far as Powell is the benefit of 3 short, quick passes from West Columbus, and he gets the basket and the foul. So here is Forrest Powell looking to cut the South Columbus lead to 2 points. It is 40-37, 2:11 left to go here in the third period. Powell takes a breath, shot is up, and it's no good. South Columbus with the ball. Here's Souls. Souls drives the lane, kicks it back out to Miller. Miller with the 3. It is short. And in position there is Savon Dawson. And here he comes. Looks like he's going to be trapped over there. And we have a foul on South Columbus. So West Columbus with the ball, and we got a timeout.
30 seconds.
And I think that amounts to a composure timeout.
Yeah, that's what I would think it would.
I'm curious to see the next time down the court if South Columbus chooses to go back into that half-court set and try to get the ball into McKeever. It's worked a couple of times here in the third period. So let's see what happens here now. West Columbus with the ball. South Columbus in, I guess what you would call a triangle and 2. Man-to-man on the outside with a 2-1 zone near the basket. And a long three-pointer with Savon Dawson. He misses it. Reggie Frank with the layup. It's blocked by Davis. Reggie Frank had numbers on the transition layup.
Yes, he did.
Davis came from behind and blocked it off the backboard. South Columbus maintains possession. Miller into Souls. Souls at the top of the key. Gets a pick there by McKeever. Runs over to the right wing, now drives baseline. Souls loses the ball, gets it back to McKeever. McKeever takes a step. Under the basket, can't make it. And Miller with the rebound and the foul on West Columbus. Was that on South or West?
West. Savon Dawson, number 20.
And that's the 4th foul on Savon Dawson. He's going to have a seat. Savon Dawson's primary ball carrier.
Yeah.
So we got to keep him out of trouble. Here's Reggie Frank in the lane, hands off to McKeever. McKeever near the block, makes a move, cannot get the basket to fall. Rebounds, gets his own rebound, makes another move.
And he makes that one.
Short, effective hook there by Farrah McKeever. 42-37, South Columbus in the lead. McFadden now running the point. Reese over to Powell. Powell makes a move, and it's blocked there by McKeever. The ball goes out of bounds. South Columbus.
Ball.
South Columbus ball. West Columbus in the full court press. Frank over to Souls. Souls now drives the lane and is fouled on the shot.
That shot's up and it's off. He has one more chance, but One more on the board.
It's good. 42-37 now. Under 40 seconds left to go in the third period. Here's Reese. Back to McFadden. McFadden back over to Davis. And they are not letting Davis have a look.
Oh!
They have a backcourt violation on Davis.
Did it go across?
It looked like it
The ball hit the line?
Hit the line, yeah.
Okay.
24.6 seconds left to go. So do you hold for a last shot here if you're South Columbus?
Yeah, I'll hold for the last shot.
There's McKeever at the top of the key. Pass over to Souls. Souls is going to drive and make the basket. 45-37. Here's Reese. 10 seconds left. Looking for some help. And it's stolen by South Columbus. 3, 2, 1. Frank at the buzzer.
Wow.
47-37.
Nice.
South Columbus.
Nice. Nice.
West Columbus was able to close
Uh-huh.
to within 2 points at one point.
Yep.
And it's back now to a 10-point lead.
Yep, that goes back to the girls' game. South Columbus got a lot of second chance points there at the end.
Yep. So final quarter coming up here. And Aaron, tell us about the young man you got working for us tonight.
Oh, we got Anthony Brown. He's from right there in Fair Bluff. He's a real good student. He loves his hands-on stuff. He loves to work with computers, cameras, anything you put in front of him, he loves to do it.
Hey, he's very dependable, and each time he gets better.
Yep.
So he's our sole student tonight. Of course, school just started yesterday.
Yeah.
Right.
Yesterday.
So we're running with the skeleton crew here, but he's doing a great job. West Columbus now. Davis over to Lassane. Long three-pointer. It is in and out. McKeever runs it down out to Miller. Miller's got numbers. Here he goes, layup. It's blocked by Davis. Powell gets the loose ball. It's ahead to McFadden. And it is kind of crazy in there, but there's a foul, looks like, on Reggie Frink. And that's the sixth foul on South Columbus, which will mean the next foul will put West Columbus in the bonus. Forrest Powell, long two-point shot. He makes it 39-47. South Columbus, Reggie Frink with the ball. Souls loses the ball. Frink picks it up. He loses it. It's picked up by Davis. Davis. Ball was stolen by Souls, but it is out of bounds. West Columbus ball.
Back tip.
Sawyer Strickland coming in for Harvey Lassane for West Columbus. And we've got Chestnut back in for South Columbus. Davis, McFadden, long three-point shot. It's off. Chestnut with the rebound. Outlet over to Souls. Souls behind the back now, across the half court. Souls tries to drive, and he loses the ball. McFadden.
Oh.
And looks like Reggie Frink fell and tripped up McFadden.
Tripped up, yep.
So that's going to put West Columbus in a 1-1. If our numbers are right. Yep. So here, with a two-foul advantage, West Columbus has got to start making free throws.
Yeah. Everything counts now. Fourth quarter, crunch time. South Columbus needs to be smart.
Shot is up. It is good.
Get those points that count, those inside points, easy baskets.
Got to make the easy baskets. And most of the hard ones.
Uh-huh.
McFadden with the second shot of the 1-1.
It's
good. Cuts the lead to 6. West Columbus now in the full court press. Chestnut gets it over to Souls. He's across half court. Being guarded there by Forrest Powell, and it looks like we're going to have travel on Souls. So here comes McFadden. Ball across half court. Over to Davis. He really thought about that from half court.
Yeah, I think he did too.
Reese all the way over to Powell in the far corner.
He's going to take that
over to Davis, and he puts up a three-pointer, and it is good. It is good.
He's hot.
The 6th three-pointer from Anthony Davis. And 3 of them have been from Chadburn, and the other 3 from Evergreen. They've all been long shots. And West Columbus with the turnover, trailing only now by 3 points. There's McFadden with the drive, kicks it back over to Reese, and he took an extra step. So South Columbus now with the ball. Here's Chestnut giving it back to Souls. Souls to McKeever at the top of the key. McKeever looking for somebody. Finds Deshaun Daniels, who drives lane, pulls up. Back to Miller. Miller swings it over to Daniels. Daniels with the turnaround jump shot. It's a little bit long. He gets his rebound. It's blocked by Powell.
Blocked. Out of bounds.
South Columbus maintains possession. Wide open is Miller with the easy basket. 49-44, 5:50 left to go here in the ball game. And here's Davis back over to McFadden. McFadden with the ball again near the top of the key. Gives it to Davis. Davis into Powell.
Not now.
Cannot get it. Miller in transition, and he is fouled. So that is the 16th foul on West Columbus. And shooting 2 will be Leroy Miller. Stallions up 5. Miller's first shot goes off the front. Second shot. It's good.
Makes that.
50-44. Stallion lead. Looks like we have a little pep talk by the referee given to Strickland and McKeever.
Oh, okay.
Usually those pep talks go something like this. Stop. So here we go. Dawson into Davis. Davis trapped, dribbles out of it, and it looks like we're going to have a foul. Have a timeout?
Yeah, full timeout, West Columbus.
And the cheerleaders from West Columbus have started throwing the basketballs on the home side.
Oh, yeah. I remember when I was a kid, so my mom was teaching at Whiteville High. They used to have like the real inflatable balls. They were like,
oh really?
Yeah. You could stick a pin in them. They weren't like the hard material balls. I used to love those balls. I used to get one every game.
Well, when you were a kid, getting one of those balls thrown out by the cheerleaders, that was the closest thing to treasure.
Right.
that you could possibly get. I had one that I treasured to the point where it wore off all the writing on it. And all I could read was OP from some sponsor. But, man, we used to play with that thing, rain, sleet, snow. 6-point lead for the Stallions. West Columbus with the ball. Forrest Powell gets the ball in the corner. He's going to drive baseline, pulls up, looking for some help, gives it back to Davis near half court, which is within his 3-point range. Dawson drives baseline, takes the running shot, cannot make it, and Chestnut comes down with it for South Columbus. Daniels over to Souls, and they're going to make the half-court set. There's Souls kicking it back to Daniels. Daniels to McKeever, way back near half court. And he's going to drive, make a move in the paint, and it goes in. McKeever took the ball near half court and drove into the lane, made the basket. Back off to Strickland. Strickland can't hit the short shot. It's back over to Souls. Souls over to Chestnut.
There they go. They're pounding it down again.
Yep. McKeever near the free throw line and cannot make the shot. It's recovered there by West Columbus. McFadden into Powell. Powell makes the basket and the foul. That cuts the lead to 52-46. Forrest Powell with a chance to make it a 5-point ball game.
Wise man always told me, if you're going to foul him when he's shooting it, make sure you don't make it.
I don't know how he made that one. It looked like a pretty good foul to me.
Yeah, it did.
He basically hugged him. And Powell was able to get free somehow and throw it up there. Here's 3-point play. Oh, it's off the side of the rim. McKeever runs it down. And stolen by Powell, but he steps out of bounds. The South Columbus maintains possession here. Miller waiting to inbound the ball. Gets over to Deshaun Daniels. Daniels back over to Miller. And Souls takes care of it.
He's out of bounds.
And looks like he may have stepped out of bounds. I will say overall, Souls has done an excellent job taking care of the ball for the Stallions. Here's West Columbus now back. Savon Dawson top of the key, finds Lassane. Lassane back to Davis in his wheelhouse. No. Recovered there by Reese. Reese gets the foul.
He gets two shots at the line. Got to make them count.
Just want to remind everybody, Anthony Davis for West Columbus has hit 6 3-pointers. And he's going to go out of the game. If I was Coach Powell, I'd make sure no basketballs were over on the bench. But he'll be draining them from the bench over there.
6 threes.
Reese misses the first shot. Second shot is good. 52-47, 3:52 left to go in the ball game. West Columbus in the full court press. South Columbus breaks it. Here goes Souls. He's going to drive lane. It's up. No good, but it's tipped in there by McKeever. Nice follow through. Follow up there by Farrah McKeever, tipping in the basket. So here is Davis back in the game already. And
push.
So I have a foul there on South Columbus. So it's going to be a 1-and-1 for Harvey Lassane. These free throws, like we said before, are very important. When I was playing basketball, we had to hit 10 in a row before we could leave practice. Needless to say, they had to tell me to lock up. First shot. Hits every part of the rim but does not go in. And that was a shooting foul, so 2 shots for Lassane. Shot is up. It's good. It's a 6-point lead for the Stallions. And here goes Miller breaking the press. He's going to kick it out to Frank. Frank thought about the 3-point shot, handed it off to McKeever. McKeever gives it over to Souls, and it is in. Nice ball movement by the Stallions. 56-48 lead now. And here is Savon Dawson kicking it over to Davis. Davis over to Dawson. Dawson back to Davis. Davis with another long three. It's
There
good.
it is.
7 3-pointers for Anthony Davis of West Columbus. Dawson over to Miller. Miller over to Souls. Up for McKeever. It is too high. Frank is back. And he gets the steal and the basket. Timeout taken by South Columbus.
Reggie Frank staying in the air longer than everybody else that time again.
So if you're just joining us, this is 89.9 WZCO FM. We're on the air here, watching some great basketball. If you're at home, check us out, WZCO.org. You can listen to us, but you can also watch us many different places, even YouTube, even your iPhone. So check us out. The first game, JV Girls, was a great game. 3-point at the buzzer. West Columbus won. Second game was a good game also. The JV boys of South Columbus pulled it out. Another exciting game. The girls of South Columbus won the third game. Varsity girls, 35-32.
Yeah.
And here we are, 58-51 in the fourth quarter. 2:30 left to go with the Stallions leading West Columbus. Full court press now by West Columbus. It looks like we have a foul on South Columbus. So this will be a 1-and-1 for Forrest Powell of the Vikings. Every free throw now crucial to both teams. Powell takes a breath. Shot is up, and it's short.
He gets one more.
Powell takes a breath, takes a shot. Shot is up. Misses it. McKeever with the rebound. And he is being hounded. Over to Souls. Stolen by Dawson. Dawson tried to get it to Powell. Could not. Good defense by Souls. And it is intercepted there by Ransford Bellamy. Ball is loose. What's the call? We got traveling on West Columbus. Forrest Powell went after the loose ball and traveled.
And here's the ball.
Souls over to Frink, back to Souls. Gives it over to Miller. Miller drives the lane and is fouled.
Yeah, they're going to the line now.
Miller.
First one up.
That's good. 59-51, 2 minutes left. And it's good, 60-51, 9-point lead. Pass goes in to Reese. Reese gets it over to Davis. Davis takes another three-pointer. It's off the rim. Powell controls for West Columbus. Back to Dawson for a three-pointer. Off the back of the rim, no good. That's McKeever controlling. Ahead to Frink. Frink is open. He gets the easy layup, 62-51. Here's West Columbus back the other way.
As small as Reggie Frank is, he can take that ball, jump, and make a layup of anybody.
Yep. Definitely a lot of athletes out there, and all of them, even McKeever, can handle the ball very well. Daniels back over to Miller. Miller back over to Daniels. Three-pointer. off the front of the rim. Miller recovers. Powell open. Here we go with Davis now with the loose ball. Davis loses it out of bounds. South Columbus ball. Minute 10, 62-51.
Full timeout. West Columbus. Now we're going to hear Coach Powell's calm down speech.
Were you privy to any of those speeches while you were playing?
Yep, whole lot of them. Yep, give us a little bit of confidence because the game's not over yet. Not just yet.
Did you play with Fielding Hammond?
No, I didn't.
Okay.
He was a senior and I was a freshman.
Okay. So there's a big West Columbus connection tonight between the coaches.
Oh, yeah.
Of course, Mr. Powell, who's been here, Coach Powell's been here for, I think it's 36 years now, 36, 37 years. And head coach Fielding Hammond for South Columbus, who played for Coach Powell.
Yeah.
So student and teacher. Into McKeever. McKeever gets it to Daniels. Daniels back to McKeever. And there is Souls looking to drive. Gets it over to Miller. Miller does drive, and he takes an extra step. 62-51, under a minute left to play now. West Columbus will have the ball. McFadden's on the court. He drives. Looks like he's going to be fouled. So 2 shots for Johnny McFadden. Gets a roll on the first one. Cuts the lead to 10, 62-52. South Columbus over West Columbus. Under a minute left to go here in the game. Second shot by McFadden is up. It's short. McKeever controls. Out to Daniels. Daniels over to Chestnut. Chestnut into Frink. And
there he
gets
goes
a
again.
foul in the basket.
That little dude can make a layup.
Frink has that excellent body control after he leaves the ground.
Concentration, everything.
But this is to make it a 13-point game now.
He's probably learned that throughout the years. He's probably been the smallest man on the court since he was 2.
Muggsy Bogues.
Yeah.
Shot is up. It's a little short. Controlled by Miller. Miller back out to Frank. Frank all the way over to Souls. Cross-court pass. Souls now looking for some help. Pulls up the dribble, gets it over to Daniels. Daniels tried to get a McKeever. It's taken away there by Reese. Reese is pushing it ahead to Powell. Powell with the jam. (64-54). And 6 seconds left to go. South Columbus running out the clock. Down to 3 seconds. 2, 1. It's over. South Columbus, Varsity boys, take it 64-54 over West Columbus. So, excellent game. West Columbus got close in the third period and in the fourth period. And the Stallions' ability to play transition offense was the difference in the game. So, what are your thoughts here?
What are my thoughts? West Columbus, free throws, mattered a lot at the end. I think they probably missed 12-point worth of free throws. Could have won the game. South Columbus played a good, solid game. They came out after halftime, corrected their mistakes, and stayed consistent.
I think the name of the game is consistency.
Exactly.
Again, I was impressed, and I think West Columbus has shown a lot of growth since the last time we saw them 3 weeks ago. And I think as they get deeper into conference play, I think that they're going to do well. I think tonight, having the player like Pharaoh McKeever in the middle makes you adjust what you would normally do.
Yeah.
Because we saw West Columbus have some success inside the last time we played. So be interested to see what happens down the road for both of these teams. And I think we're going to see both of these teams again here on our program. So let me give you some statistics here. For the Varsity Boys South Columbus, we have Souls with a total of 13 points. We have Miller with a total of 7 points. Chestnut scored 4. Reggie Frank scored 14. Pharaoh McKeever scored 18. And Daniel scored 6. McKeever also had 3 block shots. All right, for West Columbus, and I think this is going to be interesting. Johnny McFadden had 3 points. Anthony Davis had 23 points off of 7 3-point baskets made.
That's pretty good.
And the remarkable thing is how far each one of those shots were. I mean, he was nowhere close to the 3-point line, to the point where South Columbus started defending him right as he crossed half court. When he pulled up, they were honoring it, no matter where he was. Some other players, Savon Dawson had 4. Harvey the Saint had 1. Forrest Powell had an excellent night as well. He had a total of, he had so many baskets I can't count them. He had 17 points. Reese had 6 points. And all in all, hey, a great basketball game with 2 very well-coached teams who I will say played with a lot of pride and integrity. And anytime there was a hard foul, guys went back and said, hey, sorry about that. So, very impressed with both of these teams and how well coached they are. So what an exciting evening we've had. Aaron, I'd like to say thank you for you and your expertise here.
Yeah, thank you.
And certainly bringing the student out here. And for those of you at home, we'd like to thank you for tuning in, either listening or watching our broadcast. This is WZCO FM. We also like to thank Mr. Rod Likens. It takes us about an hour and a half to 2 hours to set up for this, so it takes all hands on deck to get set up. We've got a couple hundred feet of cable. We've got 4 computers running. There's a lot of technology here, and it takes a lot of help, and Mr. Likens is here to do that, and he's also done a great job with statistics, so we'd like to thank him. And like to thank all of you. So all these games will be posted, all 4 games. Check out WZCO.org, and we'll have it up probably sometime tomorrow, certainly this weekend, for you to take a look. We certainly appreciate you joining us, and for Aaron Yates, and Rod Likens, and Columbus Career and College Academy, and Columbus County Schools, we hope you have a great weekend. You've got to join us next Friday. It's going to be an exciting time. We're going to bring you the finals of the middle school basketball tournament held at Hallsboro Middle School. So that'll be our first middle school athletic event. It's going to be a blast. So for everyone here, to everyone out there in radio and internet land, we wish you a great evening, and we'll see you back here next Friday. Good night, everyone. We'll be joining our broadcasting here in just a minute, and we'll be back on our regular schedule of programming. Take care.